Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today 95.1 FM.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening. Thanks for joining us. This is the World News on your premium talk radio Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. And the headlines: Senate constitutes 12-member committee over alleged Christian genocide claims. House of Reps intervene in ASU and federal government dispute. On the foreign scene, Russian forces strike UN aid convoy in Ukraine. I am Lucky Maxwell. The Senate has constituted a 12-member ad hoc committee to advise the legislature on how to respond to growing international concerns over alleged state-backed persecution of Christians in Nigeria. The decision was reached during a closed-door session today where lawmakers deliberated on recent claims by the United States government suggesting possible acts of genocide targeting Christians in some parts of the country. The Senate's move follows increasing diplomatic scrutiny and the potential implications of such allegations on Nigeria's international reputation and interfaith relations. Members of the committee include Victor Ume, Yemi Adaramodu, Anyekan Basi, Niyi Adegbomire, Abdul Ningi, Titus Zam, Tony Wonyi, Tahiru Monguno, and Asukwo Ekpeyong. The team is expected to come up with a document that will shape Nigeria's legislative stance on the matter and guide its engagement in ongoing international discussions. The House of Representatives says it would intervene in the dispute between the federal government and Academic Staff Union of Universities ASU. This followed a motion by a lawmaker representing Badagry Federal Constituency, Sesi Winghang, under the All Progressives Congress. The intervention of the leadership of the Green Chamber is to provide lasting solution to the dispute. Yesterday, ASU commenced a 2-week warning strike following the expiration of a 14-day ultimatum issued to the federal government to address the union's lingering demands. This is the first nationwide strike in nearly 3 years. Meanwhile, Chairman of the Senior Staff Association of Nigerian Universities, SANU, University of Port Harcourt chapter, Bernard Chukwu says the union's recent nationwide protest has sent a clear warning to the federal government to address all outstanding demands as affiliate unions fairly and equitably. Speaking to Today FM's Magnus Wawa, Chukwu warned that SANU would not hesitate to join a full-blown industrial action if the federal government reneges on the current agreement with the union. He, however, expressed optimism that the federal government would likely honor its commitment this time, given the sensitive nature of the issues at stake, adding that the protest served as an eye-opener that should not be allowed to escalate into a full-blown nationwide strike.
Yeah, protest is not weakness, but it's to inform you that something disastrous, unwanted, unexpected, cogent, and serious action to mitigate the untold. We have protested, they want to hear, and they have heard. What are we talking about? The same thing we are bringing and shouting is what we do every time. It's becoming, I don't know how to put it, but we have protested. Another step we'll take. Once we get a feedback from our national bodies, they don't want us to do. But we're not going back. We'll drive it to the end. I believe in, I trust the government. I know they will do something. I know they will do something because they won't allow it to degenerate. Our president has been telling them that we don't want them to control the system.
Chukwu also examined the wider implications of possible industrial unrest should the government fail to urgently address the union's concerns.
We know that the end point of all these things, those who suffer most are the students and those who do businesses on this campus. It's a chain thing. Once one end is disjointed, it affects other areas. And so you don't say no one is minor. This is irrelevant. Nobody is relevant. Nobody is minor here. That's the stance. Everybody is important. The students actually will suffer it. Parents have programs for their children. For instance, if my child enters school this year, I'm moving by the next 4 years. I should be done with him and then project further programs for him to do. So it become... And each time this thing truncates, it affects the program. Because most times, some parents may not end up training their child. They may not even pass on. The child may not even complete it. As at the time, we want to complete it because something may come up.
The acting Vice Chancellor of Ignatius Ajuri University of Education, Professor Okechukwu Onuchukwu, has called on professors in their various fields of specialization to brace up and advance the frontiers of knowledge by writing papers constantly for public consumption. Professor Onuchukwu made the call while declaring open the 10th Annual International Conference organized by the Faculty of Education of the university. Said professors should regularly present papers to keep them relevant in the system, while noting that no paper or book written by anyone is 100% correct. Onuchukwu stressed that nobody in the academic should be lazy or give an excuse not to write papers or books for global competitiveness. Also speaking, the Dean, Faculty of Education, Professor Livinus Obunda, said the primary aim of the event was to bring stakeholders in the education sector together to brainstorm how to improve the standard of education beyond the present stage. He also noted that the problem of education in the country was not predicated on policy making but on policy implementation, adding that skill acquisition is necessary to combat unemployment.
We had the 10th Annual International Conference where we have to bring the researchers, experts, professionals to come to share their experiences. We had participants from far and near that came to collaborate and also learn from others. The problem of Nigeria is not a problem of policy, it's a problem of implementation. We have good and laudable national policy on education. The problem has been from the onset implementation. And I think if we follow the policy and implement it to the letter, Nigeria will be a better place educationally.
In our remarks, keynote speaker and Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academics, University of Calabar, Professor Stella Maris Oke, observed that the federal government has what it takes to make education functional and effective, but lacks proper implementation of good policies that will change the narratives and meet UNESCO standard.
If federal government wants to really do this thing, they have the willpower to do it. It's just like one holding the steering is in charge and should be able to direct the car wherever he wants to go. So federal government has the willpower to implement educational policies and make them functional for the development of Nigeria, politically, economically, socially, and otherwise. We have a lot of brains in Nigeria. If you go to most of the universities, public schools in Germany, in London, and all those developed countries, you see Nigerians heading so many of the hospitals, the universities, and what have you. So we need these brains here.
The event, which had its theme, Global and Societal Issues in Education, Opportunities, Innovations, and Challenges, also featured lead paper presentation delivered by Professor John Odili of Delta State University. Enugu State Governor Peter Mba has officially dumped the People's Democratic Party for the All Progressives Congress. Mba made the declaration during a statewide broadcast to the people of the state. The governor defended his decision to switch camps, saying the move was necessitated to connect the southeastern states to the central government. Mba also commended President Bola Tinubu's policies, saying the state has enjoyed massive support under the president. The African Democratic Congress, ADC, has cautioned the National Assembly against its proposed plan to amend the Electoral Act and shift the 2027 general elections to November 2026, warning that such a move could disrupt governance and derail Nigeria's development trajectory. ADC, in a statement today by its National Publicity Secretary, Bolaji Abdullahi, noted that bringing the elections forward would shorten the effective period of governance, push the nation into a perpetual campaign mode, and hinder the implementation of long-term development plans. The National Assembly had yesterday begun moves to adjust the 2027 general elections, proposing that the presidential and governorship elections be held in November 2026 instead. The development has sparked mixed reactions among Nigerians and political observers. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. We'll be right back after the short break. Please do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us. Now the rest of the news. The Rivers State Governor, Sumala Efubra, has charged the 2025 Batch B Stream 2 National Youth Service Corps members deployed to the state to use the NYSC Skill Acquisition Training Program to build capacity. Fubara gave the charge when he declared the closure of the 2025 Badbridge Stream 2 orientation exercise in the state. Represented by the Secretary to the State Government and Chairman NYSC State Governing Board, Benibo Anabraba, the Governor advised the corps members to embrace skill acquisition wholeheartedly to elevate themselves as wealth creators and employers of labor. The Governor called on the corps members to see their mobilization into the NYSC scheme as a fundamental way to provide humanitarian services. In his farewell address, the State Coordinator of NYSC, Moses Olege, appealed to the corps members to use the opportunity of the service year to discover their true purpose. The National President of the South-South Youth Initiative, Imeabe, Saviour Oscar, has written a Save My Soul message to the Inspector General of Police, the Rivers State Governor, the National Security Advisor, and the Director of the Department of State Services, the SS, in Rivers State over alleged threats to his life. According to the letter obtained by Today.FM, copies were also sent to the Rivers State Commissioner of Police, the General Officer commanding 6th Division, Port Harcourt Barracks, the State Commandant of the Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps, NSCDC, and heads of broadcast media organizations in Port Harcourt. Saviour Oscar alleged that he is being hunted by suspected armed cultists allegedly deployed against him for no justifiable reason, forcing him into hiding and leaving him uncertain about his safety. He disclosed that his ordeal began after he publicly declared support for the reappointment of Mike Winlagi, the immediate past chairman of the Board of Trustees BOT of the Hydrocarbon Pollution Remediation Project HYPREP for his second term following the federal government move to reconstitute the board. He further claimed that a meeting of the alleged attackers were held on Saturday, October 11, where funds and logistics were reportedly provided to execute the plot against him. Saviour Oscar appealed to Governor Smalai Fubara, the NSA, and all security agencies to urgently investigate the matter and invite individuals for questioning. The trial of Leso Bugesiri, the fifth defendant linked to the murder of Mwenalu Sunday from Zakmon community in Kana local government area of River State, has been stalled before a state high court. When the matter was mentioned in court, counsel from the River State Ministry of Justice, Precious Odu, informed the court that the prison authorities were unable to produce the defendant, leading to his absence in court. Trial Judge Justice Augusta Chukwu, after listening to the counsel, adjourned the matter to November 21, 2025 for the hearing of the defendant's bail application. Meanwhile, four suspected notorious cultists, Confidence Kirina, popularly known as Janarila, Precious Mona, Loveday Lega, and Sonia Barry Saga, are already standing trial on 5 counts bordering on murder, cultism, kidnapping, and unlawful possession of firearms in connection with the murder of Sunday. According to the charges, Bugesiri is alleged to have conspired with the 4 defendants already on trial and others still at large to kidnap, murder, and dismember the body of Sunday. It was further gathered that Bugesiri and some others now at large are also facing separate charges of cultism and attempted murder of Ganitoba, an incident that reportedly occurred in March 2023. The family of Hector Ikakita has extended its heartfelt congratulations to the King of Upata, His Royal Majesty Felix Otuwarepo, for facilitating the rehabilitation and revival of the customary court in Ibupota Kingdom. In a congratulatory message, Hector highlighted the economic and social importance of the project, noting that it will attract greater development to the area. He also appreciated the Nyodu Pata for consistently prioritizing the growth and well-being of his people above all else, commending him for setting a higher standard for other traditional rulers to emulate. On the foreign scene, Russian forces have struck a United Nations aid convoy in the partially occupied southern Kherson region of Ukraine. This was revealed by Ukraine, adding that there were no casualties in the attack. The head of the region's military administration said the Russian drone and artillery attack happened near the frontline town of Belozerka. He said there were 4 vehicles in the convoy and that 1 vehicle burned down. Another was seriously damaged, with the 2 others unharmed. In entertainment, Afrobeat singer David Adeleke, popularly known as Davido, has announced that his 5 tour will return to Nigeria. According to Davido, the performances are scheduled across several cities including Akwa Ibom, Adamawa, Enugu, Ibadan, and Lagos. In a post shared on X, formerly Twitter, the multiple award-winning singer said the Nigerian leg of the tour will kick off in Uyo, Akwa Ibom on October 26 before moving to Yola, Adamawa on October 29, Enugu on November 1, and running off with 2 shows on November 9 in Ibadan and December 25 in Lagos. Davido said the Nigerian edition was special to him, expressing excitement about performing at home after a successful North American tour. And in sport, Nigeria is leading the Benin Republic with 3-0. Details, of course, we'll be going to you more after the match. To end the news as a summary of the major stories, we told you that the Senate has constituted a 12-member committee over the alleged Christian genocide claims by the United States. You heard that the House of Representatives says it will intervene in the ASU and federal government dispute. On the foreign scene, we told you that Russian forces have struck a United Nations aid convoy in Ukraine. Ifunanya Obeme Ndukwe edited the news. For comment and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. Read our stories on todayfmlive.com. Good evening. I am Lucky Maxwell.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pidgin Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari.
One love. Waiting they share, we want no. Shana Winch, I've been landing. No matter their plan, no, we go still they fly. Where you do? Where you do? I can't make you tell me where you do. Make you tell me where you dey. Aye Beni make you tell me where you dey. Tijani make you tell me where you dey. Ataribo make you tell me where you dey. Ayobo make you tell me where you dey. Papilo make you tell me where you dey. Erike Jofo make you tell me where you dey. Walele where you dey. Yeah oh, my brother where you dey. Say walele where you dey. Why you do? Who culture make you tell me where you be? I got wonder make you tell me where you be. Who Korunko make you tell me where you be? Sigaruba make you tell me where you be. Olise make you tell me where you do. Who Deze make you tell me where you be? Ike Shuru make you tell me where you be. Akwegu make you tell me where you be. Ayosi Kenya say where you do. Ababa Yaru make you tell me where you be. Ujibwe make you tell me where you be. Our super eagles say where una do. Walele where you do. Walele, where you do? Walele, oh, my brother, where you do? Walele, Dodorima, go, Dodorima, Dodorima, go, Dodorima, Dodorima. Waiting, winning our culture. I mean, because some management can come begin disorganize. So they Liberia, Sudan, and even small Sierra Leone and Senegal come begin form Goliath for David like Nigeria. But thank God, say times today. God just won't shake us so that we go really come down to prepare for the bigger competition. No shaking, the word not caution. What day is she? Oh, she go down Wali Akota. Now today, now let us rewind to 1980 when the Super Eagles really started the show. I beg Lagbaja. 1980 nations ago. I remember Nigeria with you. I never forget the German Chuku. I never forget the Homer Lokala. Mudala Walo, you did the game. Rest in peace, you. I'm a Kalo Deba, me did ya. I'm a Senegal, okay, you did ya. Christian Mato, I know forget. There is so Bolari. Oh, Lord. Intercontinental Valley, the missile. My Osiwe, you did the game. Because I forget to make you not forgive me. If you know where your name, make you forgive me. Because 1980, I did small. If I don't remember, 90s rush remember. Hey, and do you remember Tukisha 94? Mansi Eagles, where them they fly. For that is a 1994. Our Super Eagles surprised the world. Atlanta, Nigeria, they fly. Atlanta, Bebeto, they cry. But at the end, 1999. I don't believe waiting 90. Because I remember 1983. I remember 1985. And I'm a miracle, we don't forget it. So I wait to be there for 99. For 2000, I know they won. For 2000, on what are they score? Julius Agawo, I became a messiah. But it's a higher to come claim the cup. For 2002, now waiting. For 2002, now waiting. Who clipped the wings of the eagle? I say now who clipped the wings of the eagles? I go walk, it's higher. I no walk, it's higher. And now who I go call leave the order? I God now him get the answer. Let them move. Hold your hand, I go hold your waist, I go hold you well, fellow Nigerians, I no go let you down, oh my people, I go hold your hand, I go hold your waist, I go hold you well, fellow Nigerians, I no go let you down, I go hold your hand, baby, I go hold your waist, I go hold you well, fellow Nigerians, I no go let you down, oh my people.
You're aware that one of the things that actually gives us joy is the fact that, our musicians are doing well. And of course, another area that is giving us joy is when the Super Eagles win their matches. So we're praying that they qualify with all the permutations. We shouldn't have waited for this permutation. I don't know if it's in our DNA to always get to the end point. Then we now start praying and talking about permutations. If this one wins this one and this one has 1 point, then we will have 4 goals. We will not qualify. Well, currently we're leading with 3 goals. Benin 0, Nigeria 3. We just hope they put in more, and we'll pray like we always pray. Things that we should do, we'll pray about it. We shouldn't get to this point. The NFF should remove corruption from their blood and do the needful. All this corruption, it shouldn't get into the... You know why football is... entertainment is doing well? Because is privately driven. If it was a government thing, for where see Davido now, he's done tour around North America. Now he wants to do Nigeria tour, right? He's going to he's going to Akwa Ibom, that's in the south, Enugu southeast, Adamawa north, and Ibadan southwest, Lagos, Ibadan and Lagos. Port Harcourt, no deal. I don't know why they are all avoiding Port Harcourt. Now, emergency rule, is that the reason why they are avoiding here? So, we're praying that the Super Eagles should make it to the World Cup because, a lot of vendors will make money if we eventually go to the World Cup. In fact, the World Cup will not be sweet without Nigeria. You understand what I'm saying? So, sports is giving us joy. Davido and co, they are giving us joy. The other guys, they are not giving us joy. They are the ones demarketing our country. You know them, your friends, the ones you hail and worship. Well, feel free to join the conversation. 0810-9510-951. Yeah, that's the number to call to tell me what's on your mind.
He beat number 3. He give to Olise to West, and West to Yaro, and Yaro to Okocha, Okocha to Finidi, Finidi to Agali, Agali to Papilo, Papilo to Agaowa, Agaowa to the net. Nambo Kobidoro, Nambo Kobidoro. Nambo doki doki kolo bidoro bido nambo kobidoro nambo kobidoro papilo leo kanu manko bia zobanyi femerianyo kanu manko bia zobanyi onigwemu okwina agba sinaga agba makisi agba okwina azo kwa sinaga azo makisi azo biko do na papa kana na nyige.
So 0810-9510-951 to tell me what's on your mind, what is bothering you. I've just shared a little with you, but you have yours now, right? So you can join me on the conversation and tell me what's bothering your mind. Send messages to 0701933962. All right. 68 minutes gone into the match. 3-0 to Nigeria, the Super Eagles of Nigeria, and of course, no goal to Benin Republic. But I feel we should have qualified before now. We shouldn't be doing all this permutation. We shouldn't wait until it's late. Then we'll start doing permutations. We'll start praying. We'll start believing that things will work out. No, it shouldn't be so, right? It shouldn't be so now. We should try as much as we can to work early. And I think the NFF needs to do more. They need to purge themselves, purge corruption out of their system. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Lucky Master.
I greet you.
Good evening.
Yes, sir.
Lucky Master, I try for your work. You are doing a very good job. No, my name is Dika. I'm calling you from Kana local government.
Yes, please, go ahead.
I just say yes, your voice.
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, Max.
Yeah, I greet you, sir.
How far now, Eddie? Mark, this is our happiness now. How far is that happiness for now?
Well, Moku just happy.
Moku just you know now.
Moku just happy first.
Based on the calculations and permutations.
Moku just happy first now. Moku happy. At least make South Africa no win now.
No be small. Now that one I mean in fact I know even the bother about our own game. You can even imagine now. But the happiness, they happy, but I know they happy. You understand that kind of thing?
But at least they can still put in more goals now.
Yes, of course. I let them give them, and even if it is 5, let's put it in the record.
Exactly.
Right, so I don't know. Anyhow, I think just the thing they say, I don't know. Now we devil might don't come give breakdown now. The money in the thing not they add up, Max.
No, the thing is that even the 7.5 billion is too huge. right?
It's huge now. How
It's
can
too
you say
huge.
per kilometer as per standard? Even if we know see the world is technological now. Even if I don't know anything, I can go to the internet to get whatever knowledge I want. So going by what he's saying, they are just looting us allegedly.
No, the thing is, the issue is that maybe they are not aware that we are more educated now.
Max, let me just answer the others can call in. Thank you, brother.
Thank you. Maybe they are not aware that we are much more educated now. You know, when some people say some things, I just laugh. Do you understand? I just laugh. Knowledge is now global. Don't come and do nya. Where we are. We know at least the basics of this thing. So, good evening.
Thomas, good evening.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Fubar. I'm calling from Obogoro.
All right.
Yeah, no, what is on my mind this evening is about this proposed shifting in our election date to November 2026. You know, I think if we should look at it critically, it's a step in the right direction. Why do I say so? If you observe in our previous elections, after elections and maybe winners have been sworn into office, that is when you start seeing the division and court who won and who didn't win. But in this case, if we can bring it back to November, and after the election, before the May 29th, everything that has to do with court cases has been settled. It will now give these persons who have emerged winners the ample opportunity to focus on leadership instead of spending our resources on court cases. I think we should look at it in this direction. It will help us. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much. What's on your mind? 0810-9510-95. Why are they carrying off the pitch like that? No break Lego. Yeah. Who is that? Try. No break passing Lego. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Max.
I greet you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I remain a positive man, ultimate.
Yes, sir.
You know, just what we are talking about, I heard today in your station, they were talking about a woman that was burned. You know, that she tried to kidnap, and so on and so forth. They administered instant and good justice upon her. Yes, in as much as we are not eulogizing what she did, or what they are doing, crime at every level, but jungle justice should be discouraged. And that is part of the work I play. Positive man, give us justice and not judgment. You know, I know in the letter part I say monkey no swallow money, na person carry money. You know, Max, in Nigeria is the only place monkey swallowed money, and money no be small picking money. And they swallow billions before you could know a snake versus swallow your own. Why? And probably if God no help us, you go see chimpanzee and go now verse. Say if small monkey have small snake, they swallow billion, then it won't go be trillion. And it will take me and you, 100 years to catch that monkey and that snake. Just like it happened during, a presidential election judgment. They have done everything and they reserve judgment for a day. And in Nigeria, when they tell you, say, judges tell you, say, we have reserved judgment. Nah. Law is an instrument you can plug and see what you can predict it. But here, they will reserve judgment. And that judgment, if you don't take time, they will read it till you fell asleep. That's how they read it during presidential election till you will be in senior advocate, begin to sleep.
Thank you very much.
But that day,
Thank you. All right. Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, Maxwell.
Yes, please. What's in your mind?
Good evening. Yeah. What is in my mind now is this. Do you know that in this group that Nigeria is coming out first? Hello?
You think so?
Yes. Now, there's an area people's eyes have not gone to. I just discovered it today. Now, from the permutation, all the last people in the last group, they are removing them. And then when they remove them, they will remove the points that each country got from them. Nigeria got 2 points from Zimbabwe. South Africa got 4 points from Zimbabwe. If they remove 4 points from South Africa, it will be 14. If they remove 2 points from Nigeria, Nigeria will be 15. If it is so, it means Nigeria will come out first. Calculate it. Thank you.
Okay.
Don't worry, we will hear about it later. It's Godwin that is talking to you from Port Harcourt.
Thank you, Godwin.
Mark it.
All right. I'm marking it. I'll be happy. Let's go to the World Cup. At least make we just go. These are the things that gives us joy. All right? Football, entertainment. These are the only 2 areas where we get small joy from. These other guys just disgrace us up and down. Do kilometer of road. 0810-9510-951. Send your messages to 0701 9339 962. What's in your mind? Yes, let's get to hear from you. Good evening.
Hello, good evening. Okay, good evening.
Yes, please.
Yeah, this is the country call for Umomoy.
Go ahead.
What is in my mind is that it's good to look for the black goat where it is there. You know, Nigeria should have been relaxing now with low high blood pressure right now. But the football is just like they're trying to make it. That's why in life, you make money while you're in your youth age. So that when you get old, it should be the time of resting. It's just like the team of Nigeria. So Nigeria should rethink and strategize how to make things work well. Thank you very much, Ogamaswe.
All right, thank you very much. That's the same thing we're saying. Each qualifiers, please, they should play well. Take your first match like your final match. Second one, same thing. Score your goals so you can relax. Ooh, this one nearly entered. Oosh, 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 oosh. Oh, what's going on now? Make it 4 now. At least they should put in more goals. Hello, good evening.
Mark, Mr. Zion, good evening.
Yes, please.
What's on my mind? We just left an urgent burial ceremony. But something shallow happened there. And that is the in-law relationship. The husband and his father-in-law. The relationship is too shallow. And I get to find out that this is one common thing in this environment. Most guys that got married to a lady, 5 years, they've not gone to that lady's community. For the past 3 months, they have not even called their father-in-law. Ah, my in-law, how are you? Oh, daddy, how are you? Not even the mother-in-law. And they call this one marriage. Max, what happened that took the prevailing power for us to intervene? Of course, we find Chief Kudeta was because of this young man failed in his responsibility not to adhere to in-law relationship. Now the lady died in his hands. The complaint from the father, this young man does not value me. So every dime the community asks him to pay, he will pay. Mr. Zion, I hear your voice every day on radio. I'm happy to meet you. But this is not a better situation. I wanted to meet you. And I've been reminiscing into this issue since 2 p.m. upon retirement. If you know you have a father-in-law, I beg you, take that man serious, rich or poor. If you know you are married, you people are not from the same community, create time, visit your wife's community, know your wife's people, Let them know you. So that at a critical time like this, a good way you get problem and make people stand up to cover you.
All
Mr. Zion.
All right, 81 minutes gone. Nigeria 3, Benin Republic 0. I was expecting 1 or 2. They lost 2 more chances. So I don't know. These are people. Is it the law of diminishing returns? Once Sudan FISA will don't arrive, score more goals now. 0810-9510-951. Have you sent in any message? Let's see. Okay. Please don't hesitate to send in your messages. What's on your mind? Send them to 07019339962. 07019339962.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
Omo, wetin dey happen? Omo, nothing dey happen. Omo, no let modem. Pam, mash carbon, you dey lost. Yoko koko, yeah, yoko koko. Jano, wo papa mo, Lord, we are crying down to our soul. We'll never let you go, 'cause we know there is a road. We never let you go, we know there is a road. Oh mama mo, yeah, yoko koko. Jano, oh papa mo, Lord, we are crying down to our soul. We'll never let you go, 'cause we know there is a road. Billy, whoa, whoa. My melodies for your week.
our big stories, because big things only.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
5.1 FM. Such a unique style.
All right, thank you for joining us. So the match ended 4 goals. Credit to Victor Osimhen, who did 3 goals, and of course 1 goal from Onyeka. Thank you, Nigeria Super Eagles, to at least putting smiles on our faces this evening. Like I said earlier, NFF needs to purge itself. Corruption has eaten deep into every facet. The only thing that can thrive now is if you're doing something private. And even if you're in the private sector and you decide to wear the Nigerian buba of corruption, your private sector thing will also collapse. That's the truth. The moment you bring in politics into anything, forget it. That thing is gone. It doesn't matter. Even your family now. Just test it. Introduce politics. You and your wife be playing politics with the children. Your family will scatter. So you must uphold integrity to a very high extent. You get what I'm saying? So even the private sector, watch, any organization that starts playing politics, that organization will not last. It's just a matter of time. It will collapse. You bring in mago, cunning and craftiness. It will collapse. That's what is collapsing Nigeria. That's what is killing Nigeria. Mediocrity. Instead of you to give it to the best man because you don't like the person, you say no. Let him stay on the bench. Let this one play. And then look at the results. When Finidi was in charge, look at the results now. And it's affecting us. Assuming we're winning those matches, even if it's by just 1 goal each, we're winning those matches. Coupled with this one, we wouldn't be doing playoffs calculation and this prayer. Now we have to start calculating. This one will play this one will not play this. We'll do playoff. We shouldn't have gotten to this point. But it is what it is. If you fail to do the needful at the right time, you get yourself entangled. That's what is happening. One of the ways public officials can be a little bit accountable, even if it's not 100%, is when you mount pressure on them. When you do what? When you mount pressure on them. If you mount pressure on Nigerian public officials, you see them try to do something. And that pressure must be sustained. And the pressure must be mounted by Nigerians across board. Don't say because it's your brother. I heard some people from Umahi's state, some youth, quote and unquote, went to protest that someone insulted them, a journalist insulted their brother. They should apologize. The TV station should apologize. Imagine youth. Now, because of the pressure, the man came out, whether the calculation is wrong or right, and said each kilometer, 7.5 billion went into each kilometer. But some people have calculated and say, well, the figure he gave is wrong. But at least he has said something because of pressure. And some of you were attacking the journalists who actually ask questions on your behalf. Some of us, what we do it on your behalf. We are also Nigerians. So we are not excluded from the bad road. I know they pass for bad road. So why would anybody tell me that I should not talk about bad roads? I hate bad roads. I hate to be in traffic for no just cause. Why should I be in traffic when the cause is not natural? It is as a result of bad road. And I know that my state has money. And I know that my country has money. Why would I suffer in the midst of plenty? Then you expect me when I get to the studio I should pretend that all is well. Why would I pretend that all is well? Why? The bad road I've experienced it. Hospital, no equipment. I go to the hospitals. So I know what is going on. I pay out of pocket when I want to, take care of my health or that of my relatives. I pay out of pocket. Why should I pay out of pocket when I should be enjoying free health care as a citizen of River State, as a citizen of Nigeria? And I read billions. I read about billions every day that my state is receiving. and I don't have free healthcare. I have to pay out of my own pocket. For what? Why would my auntie call me that they've not paid pension? When I'm the one who's supposed to call her once, say, auntie, find me something now. Make I buy biscuit. Do you understand what I'm saying? So journalists also experience these things. And we can't come here and pretend. Well, Dave Umahi came out and said 7.5 billion for each kilometer, right? Because of the pressure. You know, after that interview, the whole thing went viral. And then some people started doing comparison and speaking English. You know, we know how to speak English in Nigeria. Between this journalist and this one, who is professional enough? They ask person question, how much you buy a book, you say unprofessionalism. What is unprofessional about it? Public officials need to be scrutinized. Morning, afternoon, evening, even in the night. Let me ask most of you. If Boris Johnson was to be a Nigerian public official, and then during the COVID, he went for party, his own birthday, they organized for him, and then they said he should step down, what would you say? You will say it's political witch hunt. Are you now seeing that some of us have 25 faces? Did Boris Johnson steal any money? Did he rape anybody? What was his offense? While he told others to stay at home, he went out for a small mini birthday that they organized for him. In Nigerian terms, that's not a sin. Am I correct? Within the Nigerian political sphere, it's not a sin. Not be just birthday. So if someone says, why should this public official be driving Rolls Royce? You say, because your father is a poor man. That's why. That's what you hear from some Nigerians. You see, the level of consciousness very low. Very, very low. That's why I don't blame some people. The level of consciousness of some of us are very, very low. So when you see some people who ask the right question, you attack them and say it's because their father is poor. Why would a public official be driving Rolls Royce? Who gave you the money to buy Rolls Royce? I'm asking. Why would they be driving bulletproof cars? For what? A minister will be driving bulletproof car? If it's the governor, we can say, okay, we can give excuse and say, okay. But why would a governor be going with 20 cars, 15 cars, as the case may be, when his people are poor and can't afford basic things? You don't see, some of you don't look at things the way you're supposed to look at it. You look at it from the sentimental angle. Na opopo man be governor. Na on the talk. Okay, we no go talk now. Na way Yoruba man na president. When Hausa man been there on a talk? No, I'm sorry. Don't be angry. We no go talk again. Sorry, sir. Sorry, man. We'll not talk again. It's all right. It's okay. Let's go to the main theme. Well, elections are crucial. Just like the Cameroonians have done theirs. I don't know what Paul Biya is still looking for. He wants to go back. So, we're studying the situation in Cameroon. Seeing what is good. We just pray that they don't have a full-blown issue that will snowball into something else. If the other person won, Mr. Man should concede defeat and allow the other man to... 90-something-year-old. Yeah, what are you looking for now? A 90-something-year-old should just be at home enjoying himself, right? You want to still be on the throne? Doing what now? Is it a monarchical arrangement? So elections are crucial in Nigeria, according to the Constitution. 4 years for presidential governorship, House of Assembly, State House Assembly, local government is 3 years. So every 4 years, elections are held. For some people, they are not in tune with the elections. Some people would tell you, some sections of Nigerians, they will tell you, it's just election. You select people, put them in offices. And I kept on asking one simple question that nobody has been able to answer. With all the elections we've been doing, has the life of the average Nigerian changed from bad to good? Has the economy improved? Has our road networks improved? The band connectivity, has it improved? Our network system, the banking sector, has it improved? Because when leadership improves, automatically every sector will definitely have a share. Everything rises and falls on leadership. It has simple as ABC. So leadership is very important. You get it wrong at the leadership level, forget it. You speak English from today to tomorrow. Your roads will be bad. Civil servants will not receive pay. Pensions will be owed. Gratuity will be owed. Massive looting will be ongoing. In the petroleum sector, they will be looting all manner because of bad leadership. And the bad leadership we have is as a function of the kind of followership we have. You can't exonerate yourself. Directly or indirectly, you have contributed to those guys, manning the throne. Barrister Gifting Jamala, that was with us on Saturday on the Law Today, talked about the fact that the followers can't exonerate themselves, because he gave an instance of what happened in Abia, where the population stood up and said, enough is enough. Yes, the woman who was supposed to announce the final result, she got threats. She stood her ground, but she also got massive support from the citizens. It is easier to speak when you have massive support from the people who will not back down. Mark that word. Who will not back down, irrespective of the threat. Funny enough, you can't threaten a crowd. You can't what? Threaten the crowd. What do I mean by that? Yes, you can threaten them with your mouth, but you can't defeat them. It is only when the crowd decides to back down that you can now infiltrate them. And one of the ways they infiltrate the crowd is by giving stipends, small rice here and there, and then some people say, I bet we cannot come and kill ourselves. If Nigerians continue with that kind of character, things will continue to go bad by the day. So leadership is very important, and elections are supposed to move people from one point A to point B. So the person you put on the throne matters a lot. You can't have the wrong people on the throne and be calling every day that the road in my community is bad, insecurity this. They will not do anything. Okay, all the noise you have been making, what changes have you seen? In spite of the fact that what you are even talking about are very minimal. These are small things that with a blink of the eye, government can take care of it. And when we say government, we're talking about the people at the helm of affairs. They are the ones with the red pen. They sign. They are the ones to give directive. Now, let me shock you. Nothing is impossible with government except to raise the dead. I state that again. There is nothing that is impossible for government to do. The only thing they cannot do is to raise the dead. But if someone wants to die, they can save the person, except the person has died. But if the person is on the verge of dying, they can save the person through medication, giving the person the best of medication. Government can do that with money. And all these things we see around, the basic things that should make life comfortable, it is not angels that will do it. Human beings will do it. With what? With money. The Holy Book says, money answereth all things. The Bible is not stupid. Money controls flood. Money gives you good road. Money gives you good salary, build houses for teachers. Money is money. Give the command and it will be done. In 3 months, they can build houses for all the teachers in River State. Money can do that. You have labor on ground. Labor is not the issue. Give the real estate developers the money. Give them specification and monitor the project. Give them 40%. They will start. In 3 months, they will deliver. Private sector, they will deliver. I said in 3 months, they can build houses for all the teachers in River State. I said that. You can quote me anywhere. In 3 months, they can do it. It is money that will do it. Because when you talk about the manpower, is it carpenter you're looking for? Mason? Who are you looking for? So elections are crucial. If the people get it wrongly when they are electing their leaders, definitely they will suffer for the next 4 years. In 2023, Nigeria held their elections February 25, 2023 for Presidential National Assembly, and the other one, that's the governorship and State House of Assembly, March 11. So it's like a norm every 4 years. That year that people are supposed to take over, February, March, elections will hold. And then you have April, May. The people who won will take over while you're still going to court and doing all that. Well, for some lawyers, I think Femi Falanas and co, they have said, why don't we conclude every matter before swearing in? Conclude every legal matters before swearing in, so that somebody will not be on the throne and then you'll be deciding how do you want to remove an incumbent. Because you ask questions like, is the judiciary truly independent? Can they look at the case and say, this man did not win, go away from the office, without any interference from either the state or federal level? Now, the National Assembly is proposing that the presidential and governorship elections be conducted in November 2026 instead of the usual February or March of the election year. The proposal is contained in the draft amendment to the Electoral Act 2022, which were discussed during a one-day public hearing held by the Joint Committee on Electoral Matters, chaired by Senator Simon along APC Plateau South. Now, according to Section 4, subsection 7 of the proposed amendment, elections into the office of the President and Governor of a state shall be held not later than 185 days before the expiration of the term of the office of the last holder of the office. With the expiration of the current administration fixed for May 29, 2027, this means that the next presidential election and governorship elections will take place around November 2026, as 185 days before May 29 falls within that month. Now, lawmakers are saying that this particular amendment, if it goes through, what is the aim? To allow for sufficient time for the resolution of election disputes before winners are sworn in. Chairman of the House Committee on Electoral Matters, Adebayo Balogun, explains further. He said the amendment would help prevent situations where court cases will linger after winners assume office. So the man is already in office, then you are in court talking. Let's not go into the detail of what happens when somebody has already ascended the throne. If you are the one and you are on the throne, let me just ask you, would you allow anyone to remove you from office? You're on the throne and your case is being decided. The other man who is contesting against you is outside. He's not on the throne. You are controlling the money. You have the red pen. Would you allow them to remove you from office? If peradventure, maybe you were not voted for massively by the people. Now, at the public hearing, several stakeholders, INEC, backed the push for electronic voting and electronic transmission of results to enhance transparency. Well, that's what they usually say. But let's look at this issue. If you do elections February, March, May, the man is sworn in or woman is sworn in. He's in office and his case is being decided. For some people, they have posited that there might be interference. If the man is on the throne, he could pull some strings. Or the people who are actually deciding these cases might say, I don't want to be in the black book now that this man has taken over. Even if I see error here, I'll just look away and pretend as if I didn't see it because he's on the throne. If I decide the other way, then fit do me strong thing. Do you subscribe to this move? The elections should hold in November, so that everything concerning election matters would have been concluded before the man is sworn in. So the person who, in quote, was declared winner, and the other person who is dissatisfied, who's going to court, or other people who are going to court, everybody will be on the bench. Even though we will not also rule out the fact that one of the men who are on the bench, whose case is being decided in court, might be in the same party with the man who is the other man who will leave office, who is presently on the throne. So would we now say that party affiliation, as it relates to them, will not also have any form of influence? But do you back this move so that by the time we're done with elections in November 2026, all the legal battles will kickstart, and before May 20-something, they are done, and then the person gets into office May 29 and focuses on governance instead of focusing on, hey, what do I do to retain my seat? Because, you know, if elections are held in February, March, May, the man gets into office or woman gets into office, the case is still in court, maybe it has even passed appeal court, it has gone to Supreme Court, he'll be jittery. So he might not do some of the roads he needs to do, pay salary and all that. What's going on? Should we, do a junge something? Go and find out in the dictionary what a junge means. Or we should focus on governance. This case that is in court now, what do we do? Do you support this November arrangement where everything about election petitions would have been concluded, winners would have been known, and then the man is sworn in? Do you also think that if they start doing elections in November, it might hamper development? Because those who are already in office, who probably are contesting for second term, will now leave governance and now focus on elections. We need to do everything possible. We must not leave government house. So from 2026 January, after prosperity message, the next thing is campaigns. Even though officially campaigns haven't started, but we have seen people. I saw a particular state government promoting a political party on the official state government page. Chineke, I saw it. They were promoting their political party on the official state government page that is supposed to talk about policies and programs that are affecting the people. Democracy don't hear way for this country. Now, do you think this will hamper development? So, if the man came in 2023, 2024, 2025 governance, which come by 2026 January, when they are done with the prosperity, every January 1st, they usually write prosperity script. They will tell you how that year will be prosperous, how there will be food nyafu everywhere, all the roads would have been tarred, people will be rejoicing. In fact, they would have paid bride price for all the men who wants to marry that year. You will hear it in the prosperity speech. After Christmas, New Year, you hear it. Well, let's take this short break. When we come back, we'll take those calls of yours.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
Sacred Flame International Church presents Anniversary of Praise 2025. Theme: The Fragrance of Triumph. Date, Wednesday 15 to Saturday 18th of October 2025. Time, 5 p.m. daily. Thanksgiving, Sunday 19th of October 2025. Time, 9 a.m. prompt. Venue, Church Cathedral 169 NTA Road, opposite Sarah House, Mboba, Port Harcourt. Ministry, Pastor Kinsley Innocent, Bishop Tochukwu Yasara, Bishop Yemi Sijola. Ministry in song, Pastor Confident Afonwa, and the host, Archbishop A.D. Amen Obunda.
Bishop A.D. Obunda is my name. You are all welcome to this wonderful program. Your life can never be the same as you attend in Jesus' name. Amen.
For inquiries, call 080-331-0369 or 080-388-5372. Jesus is Lord forever.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
All right, welcome back. Still Area Talk, and we're looking at something that will affect you positively or negatively. Proposal for presidential and governorship elections to be conducted in November 2026 instead of the usual February or March of the election year, to enable everything that has to do with the election issue finish before the man gets into office in May 29 that year. So, elections, if this proposal goes through, elections hold next year, November. Then after the elections, presidential and governorship, National Assembly, State House of Assembly, the legal battles will start, continue December, they will resume January, February, March, April. By May 29, everything everywhere has cooled off, and then everybody takes office, governance starts. So there's nothing like you're in office and you're thinking, will Supreme Court rule for or against? That's if for governorship or presidential. And then for House of Assembly and National Assembly, you have election petition tribunal and the appeal court. You're thinking, hey, will they remove this man or not? So instead of the man to focus on his constituency, he's focusing on how to remain in office so that he will enjoy for the next 4 years. Because it's enjoyment to get into office. In Nigeria, it's enjoyment. They should come and tell me it's not enjoyment. All right. 0810-9510-951. Good evening.
Good evening. Okay, Master. Good evening.
Go ahead, sir.
I'm from America. Okay, Master. This election matter, they should also put it into law that Mr. President should resign 2 months before the election time. He should resign, he should be neutral. It should not be that he will be commander-in-chief of everything and commander-in-chief of INEC. Then at the end of the day, then you want everything, you still want a free and fair election. There is no way to be done. So before election, at least 2 months before then, they should pass it into law that every elected official they are going to step down, they are going to resign and become a neutral body. Then before we conduct any election. That is not because this is their own this thing that after this thing or after that before so that they should conduct election before this thing they should conduct it in 2026. It's not going to work. They are still the same people in power. They are still the same people in power. Nothing is going to change. Because even if you are going to court, the judiciary is still under their custody. Still under their custody. They will still manipulate and do their things and still remain in power. So me, I don't even see this thing that is going to help anything, that is going to be of any help to Nigerians.
Thank you. Yes, good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Maso.
Yes, please.
Yes, sir. My name is Kinsley, calling from Oboboro.
All right.
Yeah, Mr. Max, it would have been a good one if it will go, if it will get through. But I have issue with that because, one, the president will still be in office. He's not going to leave the office. Then the governor is not going to leave the governor's seat. is still going to be there until the next person take over. So, and the same people, for let's say president, for instance, appoint the judges, the neck. Then how can we make anything out of this? The only way this thing is going to work is if the INEC should be independent, like the senior person takes over without the appointment of the president, or the judges on their own bring in who will mount those cases in court. But as long as president appoints this one, appoints that one, my brother, nothing is going to come out of it. It's just a jamboree that they are doing there. Except Nigeria stood on their gun and said, no, remove your hands from anything appointment from all those offices that has to do with the electoral election. If not, nothing is going to happen.
Thank you.
Thank you for having me.
Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Yes, so good evening, my doing well brother, Lucky
Yes,
Maxwell. Yes, so what this move is very, I so like it. It's so very good and very lovely, very fantastic. If they will do according to what they have said to pass this bill, I think it's one of the best bills I would like so far. But the governors and the president, there will still be a comma somewhere. Because if the governor is getting somebody that want to take over from him, and that person definitely wins, the governor will still be there to fight for his candidate to make sure that he still enter that particular seat. That's it. Even the president is still nothing will change concerning it. But with Nigeria, you see what happened in Cameroon now. So if the masses comes that no, this person is what, and this electoral reform, they should do something about it. That is the only cure for this rigging and the no rigging and all this. Only electoral reform.
Thank you.
That is what will solve the issue. Thank you very much.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Master, good evening.
Yes, Wellington.
The solution to the problem, they should give power to the schools at the unit level. Announce it. At the unit level, results should take place there. So when they accumulate it, you get to the one level accumulate before you get to the local government level. The local government level should just be a verification that indeed that what they accumulated from the unit to the world is correct. It's a normal science. It doesn't work. That result is not. But if the president like it stay there. So the power should be given to the one unit level. That any result you see there is final. So once you get the result, there you move to what level they accumulate it. They move to the local government you. What is going to do is just to verify through that they accumulate it and then announce the result. So whatever happens in Abuja is just a collection center. They are making that Abuja more powerful. That
Thank you, Wellington.
The work is to be more powerful than Abuja.
Thank you.
It's the only solution. Thanks and God bless you.
Thank you. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, go ahead.
I'm money in the bank from my phone. Well,
Go ahead.
the electoral act reform is a welcome development, but except to be on the manual accreditation and manual transmission of the results, everything should be electronically. If the president thinks he's on ground, those are National Assembly and our governors, all things are on ground, they have done the right thing in Nigeria. Everything should be online. Everything should be manual. The people they should implement the proposed electoral act, the former that President Buhari signed into law. Server to be accepted as an electoral act. Not that will say server is not an electoral act, blah blah. So what I'm saying in essence, the proposal is a welcome development.
Thank you.
Fight that off manual voting and transmission. Everything should be electronically. Thank you. That's the country.
Thank you. 0810 9510 951. Good evening.
Yeah, Master, good evening.
Go ahead.
Yeah, 10 billion. Master, I disagree with the so-called National Assembly. I don't know whether those people thought these APC people like Babi or Wike, Tinubu and Co. They thought we are fools, we are not smart like them. This man, the president will remain in seat, has he? The governors will remain in seat. It will not happen. He's dead on arrival. I tell you that being is an anti-human being. I don't know why all the governors are defecting. They are afraid of losing the election. So they want to, the judges, they are building houses. They will be in seat, control the judgment, say how it will be. It is just like rivers, they give the judgment to one side, no one favor governor. That is exactly what they want to give Nigeria. It will not happen that way. God will not allow it. Better military take over instead of that be to come to pass.
No. Please, don't bring that kind of conversation. Thank you. Good evening. Hello.
Yeah, Mr. Man, good evening, sir.
Yes,
calling
please.
from Port Harcourt. Yeah. Mr. Man, I enjoy that way, and I'm seeing it that it will be a good thing for them to finish the court process before they swear them in, because I think most of them that want to speak the truth so that they can be able to stand on their ground and speak the truth. That's my own observation. Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening.
Brahman,
I greet you, sir. Welcome.
I have friend for you. Good evening.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I listen to you very well. Now, our election system, they're very bad. This new proposal when they talk about whether to go do election for November and that. The problem is, there was a lot sensitization in 2023. We all pour out. We all came out and voted. What happened? Glitches. Human error. When human beings decide to destroy the way the things go good for everybody. Computer. Now what is the computer to do now go do? You can destroy computer. See, as long as there is no concrete assurance for this peaceful election that we are seeing, November, we have elections. The election will determine on what will happen. Because already we have the new INEC chairman. He don't talk big English, tell us the big things. Let him show the working. We have election in Anambra State. I think in Kogitu or somewhere, Adeleke State, something like that. We have election. So we want to know if our votes can count. Now they say the voter card no do useful again. The only snapping, you go use them. See, we want to do something that we will see the vote counting. Not the way voting on the move, something can happen. Then the court will come and determine who will be governor or president. Who is the youth of this country? We are not happy with that. And we know that when it enter next year now, no governance again. Now election. A government prestata, a minister, a ministry position, get mind to go to celebrate the president's son. In a government verified page, he celebrate the president's son. I don't understand.
Thank you very much for your time.
It's crazy things that happen in this country.
Thank you. Thank
it's
you.
only a laugh that is real.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Here's the calls coming in. Don't hesitate to also send in your messages. I'd love to take them. Good evening. Hello.
Evening, Uncle. Mama on the line.
Mama, go ahead.
This proposal to change the electoral time amounts to academic exercise. Why are these your leaders trying to confuse the Nigerians? Why are they doing all this to us? We are in pain, and they want to shift election that used to be February, March to November. Why? Will anything change? Nothing will change. They will see the president and the governors and all of them will still be where they are. So why can't they allow us to breathe some fresh air? I beg you.
Mama, thank you. Good evening. Hello?
Yes, Thomas, good evening, sir.
Yes, please, go ahead.
My name is Sunday from Takot.
All right.
Thomas, what am I not hearing? They want to change electoral system again. Okay, Thomas, please, let me ask you, if I may ask. The national anthem, many of them know how to sing. They change that one. They find some of them find it difficult to even sing.
This one is election timetable.
They should change Nigeria logo sooner. Thank you, sir.
I didn't even get what he said. I didn't hear what you said. They are changing the election timetable. They are proposing. It's a proposal. Yes, good evening.
Miles, good evening.
Go ahead.
How are you? Can you hear me?
Go ahead, sir.
Good evening.
Yes, sir.
Max, during the litigation period, is Okidim Jr. from Abua. During the litigation period, who administer governance? Is it still the president? Hello?
The person will be in office now, right?
Hello?
Okay. Maxwell, greetings. Is it good for a president to be on seat and contest for that same seat? For me, I'm comfortable with this section that allows the president to remain in power and contest for that seat. The National Assembly should look into that section. Thank God, I don't even understand though. What do you mean? Good evening.
Maxwell.
Yes, please.
Yeah, good evening.
Go ahead.
It's Okidim Jr. from Abua. Yes, I need some clarifications. During this litigation period, who administer governance? Is this still the president, or he will step aside?
We have not heard anything like that. He will still be in office now.
They will compromise it now. It will not go anywhere. As for the Electoral Act, Maxwell, the only thing that will give credit to our electoral processes is if we allow total electronic voting, electronic transmission. So if we are going on total electronic voting, it means we are not going to have ward collation, we are not going to have local government collation, and we are not going to have state and state collation, because these are the places where politicians rig this election. So to me, the transmission should be direct from the unit down to the central server, and an announcement is made. And as they are transmitting, people are watching directly. If that is done, my brother, it will go a long way to give credit to our electoral processes. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Maxwell, while it is good that this issue regarding election petition is being considered, it is not enough to ensure the people get the leaders they voted, as long as there's no mandatory uploading of results on the beavers. INEC chairman being appointed by the president, and most of the judiciary officials oversee the case are being appointed by the president. The question is, would national interest supersede personal interest of the appointer, being the president? After all, the petitions. If no is the answer, then there's no need. David. Okay, let's take this.
Talking about the elections being brought backwards to November next year. You see, no matter what they do in the name of trying to settle electoral disputes before swearing in, without a proper electoral reforms and electoral structuring, it will all null and void. Because, come on, there are a lot of human interferences in the electoral system in Nigeria right now. You want to thumbprint, you want to use beavers, you do this, you do that. The moment you remove human interferences from the electoral process, that is when we will now begin to elect the leaders that we desire, the leaders that we want. Because the way it is, if a ruling party wins an election and people didn't vote for the ruling party, they will look for all way possible to make sure that they upturn the election and get into power again. But if there is something like an electronic voting system where people can vote from wherever it is they are, I don't think these things will be happening. When you vote, the vote will just be transmitted real time to the central server, and everybody in the country will see it. If it's been done like this, I don't think there will be any issues, with electing a good leader for the country, because like what you said, everything falls on leadership. If we get it wrong in leadership, that means we'll continue to complain and grumble to the end of that tenure. So that's my take on it, because bringing it backwards or taking it forward, if you don't address the root problem in the electoral system in this country, we'll still remain where we are, just recycling the same bad leaders over and over again. I'm Chile from Port Harcourt. Thank you.
All right. Keep the calls coming in. Maxwell, greetings. Okay, I've taken that one. Sent it twice. The new Electoral Act amendment is a welcome development, except that if the manual system of voting, except that of the manual system of voting and transmission. In my opinion, I think everything should be electronic. It means both transmission and voting, not manual. All right. Thank you. 0810-9510-951. Bringing the elections back to November 2026 instead of February and March 2027. Will it help? Do you think it will help in ensuring that all the legal matters are worked on before the man is sworn in? But they will all be in office while the conduct of this election is ongoing, while the legal matters are ongoing. That's if they do it in November 2026. Will it hamper development, or you think it's something that Nigerians can try, look at? What is it that you think is the main issue that should be looked into? Some people have talked about electronic voting. What if they also rig that one electronically? Have you thought about it? So what if while the person transfers from the polling unit, before he gets to the central server, there are IT guys who are good. What if they hire those guys before the thing will cross the air and get to Abuja, the central server? They have manipulated the result, and then something else gets there. Will it say tally with the one you saw from your polling unit? These are the issues. How do you think Nigerians can get it right and vote leaders after their heart? Leaders that they can hold accountable. Leaders that they can talk to. Leaders that they can shout on. Yes, they shout on leaders. When you're not doing well, the people will shout on you. Oh, you don't know? Go and find out in developed democracies. They shout on leaders, if you don't know. Good evening.
Good evening, Lucky.
Go ahead, sir.
I really like this, your information and program. You are really trying. My name is Maz. You see this proposal for this election to take place at the same day. See, for me, it's a very, very big welcome development, because if you know why governors are defecting to ruling parties and the people are defecting because of fear of after this election place them. The other one, if I see that your state did not vote for me, we will use all our machinery to make sure that you also defeated or you rigged out. If not even just only governorship, House of Assembly, even this in local government election should be not conducted by INEC, because the governors see it as their own personal election. They want that the election to go their own way, but they don't want other ones to go their own way. But the thing is that they should put in the constitution. Secondly, another thing is that let court decide all this defection, this party issue, people defecting from party. Once you defect from party, if your party has a problem, stay there and fix it. If you have a family and you have a family problem, would you fix your family? Will you deny your father's name? So court should determine that once you leave your party, no matter who, you leave that seat for the second person that came second, even if I'm not party. Thirdly, another thing is this: we should stop moving from one party to another. Before you go to another party, you must be there for 4 or 5 years. This is the issue of that you are having as a problem. I get what I'm saying. So this has been our very big problem. People should stop leaving their political party and stay one place. It will help us. Thank you very much.
Thank you. For some people, electronic voting is the answer. For some people, transmit the result from polling unit. Don't do ward collation, local government collation, state collation. Just transfer the thing, or announce it there that in this polling unit, this is what we got. So if you now announce anything that differs from what was announced from that particular polling unit at the state level, if it's governorship, that election will be cancelled. For some people, that's their own proposal. But I mean, the election amendment, the electoral amendment committee, are they giving Nigerians enough chance to make their own proposals? Because these things will affect you one way or the other, whether you like it or not. I've said it over and over. If you want to take me to court, take me to court. Everything rises and falls on leadership. If you get it wrong at the leadership level, forget it. Forget it. 4 years, you go complain, oh, tire. 8 years, as the case may be. Once you get it wrong at the leadership, forget it. It is gone, it is gone. Because everything rises and falls on leadership. That's the way it is. For those who believe in the holy books, it started in the Garden of Eden. Adam was a leader. When they called him, he started blaming the follower. It's the woman you gave to me. God now said, okay, he who finds. Not me go give you wife again. Now you go find wife. So that's it. Go to the Bible. You talk about David. You talk about Gideon. Leadership. 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 If you have a weak leader, you will lose battles. Maxwell, the proposal is good on the condition that electoral tribunals must conclude their cases within the 6 months. Again, incumbent governors, senators, and presidents can still influence the tribunals, except they will step aside. For me, what's important is the electronic transmission of result real time. Mr. Lucky, thank you, and that's much you can take on this segment. But just know it. Any day, any time, your leaders, those who control the resources of the state and the country, will determine how your business will grow, how your career will go, the direction of the country. They are the ones. If you have professorship in whatever, and you enter a public transportation, and an illiterate is driving you, anywhere he drives, that's where you take. Before you go drag steering, he don't carry you enter gutter. But you're a professor, is that not so? But he's an illiterate. He's the one on the steering. So he's the one driving, isn't it? So know the kind of driver you are employing. Even if it's your own private car and you're a professor, you now went to hire someone who does not know how to drive, and I go enter gutter. There are no two ways about it. So we must be very careful. We must put in everything we have to ensure that people who have leadership upstairs, who have leadership acumen upstairs, ascend the throne. They are the ones with a red pen. They can sign whatever and put it in their pocket, or sign whatever and give it to you. We'll go for a short break. We'll be right back. We'll take Eyewitness Report.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelt.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, thank you for staying tuned. Welcome back. It's now time for Eyewitness Report. What is your eyewitness? Let's get to hear from you. Would love to take your messages, your voice notes. 60 seconds will do. All right, send it in. We'll take them on WhatsApp. 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. WhatsApp and regular messages. Yes, good evening.
Hello?
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Go ahead, sir.
What do you do?
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
My eyewitness report. Last time I called you, told you that I'm hungry. This is sending the money out to me today.
I refuse to send you money up until today. I don't understand though. 0810-9510-951. Did anybody give me any money? Nobody gave me money now. I requested for your number to send it to one or two people and I didn't see any number, so I don't know what they expect me to do. Yes, good evening.
Hello, Uncle Max. I'm back again.
Mama, go ahead.
I was in Rumibo today to visit family friend. When I got there, what I saw was heart-wrecking. The entire room submerged underwater. The people are living on top of water. It's terrible. They were bailing water. Everybody was bailing water. So, is there nothing government can do to help these people at least? Yeah?
Mama, thank you. What's your eyewitness? Please join the conversation. Yes, good evening.
Hello?
Good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell. I call you back. I sent my account details, but I didn't see anything.
I didn't see any.
Maxwell, I sent my account number. That day, I didn't see anything. Hello?
All right, thank you. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah, Mr. Mars, good evening. So
Go ahead.
Mr. Mars, my own eyewitness is Cornerstone. That Cornerstone road is very bad. I don't know. Now that the governor is back, Governor, I don't know whether you do something on that Cornerstone road. We just have a good road on that road. That road is very bad. Then another thing again, my own eyewitness again is what do they call it? Location. The traffic light is not working. I don't know, they should do something on that location traffic light. That is my eyewitness. Thank you.
Thank you very much. 0810-9510-951. What's your eyewitness? Tell us. Send us a voice note, 60 seconds. Please. Good evening.
Yeah, Maxwell.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, good Lord.
Right.
Maxwell, since I left Port Harcourt, travel here and there, I came back. January, March, the street light for Equator Road from UTC, that's Road Junction, my phone. Since January 9, that light never come up even one day. I don't understand whether it's a rocket science why a governor keep calm, even the solar administrator, okay, the same thing. If they cannot buy diesel, they use solar, this is solar now in the 21st century. I don't understand. You must wait. A lot of us here, if you go to Abuja or Lagos, the company, you know that you can't never follow. No, it doesn't, everywhere can be dark like that. We are talking about security now. No, government to lighten everywhere. That road itself leads to government house. It's very dark. I don't like it. Thank you. Thank you, John.
Thank you very much. Good evening.
Hello, Maxwell. Good
yes,
evening.
Please go ahead.
Thank you. I'm you from Enera. My name is Nkem.
All right.
So from the flyover, the ring road flyover, the one over the junction, going down towards Atali, Elimbu, up to Runkushi, they have this NDVC street light. But from the other side of Enega, going down to Iguta, everywhere is totally dark. And I begin to wonder if it is the flyover, then why is the light across and down to the other town? Then why is it not also happening this other side? So I begin to, is there anything be the reason why the light is not spread around the road, cut across the road and where it ought to get to? So I want to find out. That is my eyewitness. It's been there for how many months that light has been on? But this other side is in the total darkness. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yes, please. Good evening.
Hello.
Go ahead.
Turn
off your listening device. Thank you.
Yeah. They have increased the fuel again. I don't know whether Nigerian, they have noticed it. We are buying the fuel 880. Now it's 925, 928. I don't know what is happening to this Nigerian government, the APC. The fuel has increased again. NNPC is selling 928. Before they were even selling 8 something. Now it's 920 something. I don't know whether people are noticed. I'll take notice about it. That's my eyewitness.
All right. Thank you. Eyewitness report 0810-9510-951. Max, no lights at Igruta. Help us to beg PHEDC to come to our aid. So for weeks now, there hasn't been light. Just see J. Thank you. My witness report is on Coca-Cola Road in Omokrialu in Ikwere, LGA. This road is the worst road in the LGA. The chairman of the Ikwere Local Government Council, NDDC, should help the people. God's will. From Alo. Thank you. Uncle Max, I want to look at the... Oh, this is eyewitness, huh? Eyewitness report, please. Let's take this.
My name is Reginald. I'm calling from Chupachu. Mr. Maswell, I am talking in the respect of my pipeline, Chukuchu Umichin Pipeline Road. Mr. Maswell, whenever it floods, whenever it rains, Mr. Maswell, you cannot imagine what the people from my area is going through. Therefore, calling on the governor, His Excellency, Governor Senfubara, to please come and intervene in my road, Chukuchu Umichin Pipeline Road. We are in dire need of this road. Flood has taken over this road completely. Mr. Maswell, I am also calling on NDDC, the Ichi local government, and Senator Welenyusu to come to the aid of Chogocho community in the issue of solar panel, solar system. We are part of Niger Delta, and we should benefit from what others are benefiting. Finally, local government chairman, please, sir, remember Chogocho Primary School and other primary school within Eche. It falls within your constituency. Please, these schools are in their need of maintenance. Thank you. My name is Reginald from Chogocho.
So if you're having difficulty calling, you can just send in a voice note like that. Yes, good evening.
Dr. Master, good evening.
Welcome, sir.
I'm calling from Meneka. Oh no. This my eyewitnesses about this solar light. NDDC, I don't know if I will say NDDC have come to play us 419, or it is the people that they gave the contract to that have refused to give us this light. Pepsi Junction by Unity Estate, we don't have solar light. And I've been calling for this solar light. They have come to mount their soundboard as if they have put light for us. Why they did not give us light? And they have gone to collect money. Whosoever that is in charge of these people should call the contractor that is in charge of this site. They should come back to site and hear our cry to give us the light. What they have said, go and light up Niger Delta. It's not come and give us darkness. NEPA is keeping us said it here. We are not seeing light. The NDDC light, we are not seeing. Another one is this our road that we have been calling. Although I heard the governor came to Eneka flyover. Did there yesterday or day before yesterday. Please, they should hasten up whatever discussion they are having with Julius Berger. They should come to our rescue, because it is very so difficult for us now to go out from our various homes. We can't take our children to school. We can't go to work. To enter keke now, sometimes you enter keke, you go and fall inside that water. Keke will just sink, and you start swimming. So please, these are the two major things. Let me not go to NEPA, because NEPA is out of the picture. NEPA does not even know us. It's only when they want to come and share light bill, they'll keep it. Immediately after sharing the light bill, they have gone. You will not see light again. Then when they want to come and do for disconnection, they will keep light. Then after their disconnection again, you will not see the light again until the next bill again comes. So we always pray now. I wish the NEPA go come share bill. At least make we see small light in pump water. So these are my eyewitness, and it's very, very critical to human health. Thank you.
Thank you very much. 0810 9510 951. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, please go ahead.
Master, good evening.
Good evening, go ahead.
This is Joseph calling from Alu. Hello, can you hear me?
Very clear, sir.
My eyewitness report is about light. We don't have light in Alu. Like, for the past up to 1 week now, no light. I don't know what was wrong with NEPA light in Alu. That's my eyewitness report.
All right, thank you.
evening, Lucky Maxwell. This is Pastor Goddy, the voice of the voiceless. I want to use this medium and this great platform that you have given to us to send a SOS message to our governor. Please, His Excellency, Similaye Fubara Joseph, I want to draw your attention to the plight and sufferings of physically challenged in River State. Since you came to power, Lord, we are here to fully feel your impact. Though the last time you gave 40 slots of employment to these people in this special community, the dubious and the greedy ones among us shared it with their cronies. I didn't know that employment scale through. But however, as many of us are down in penury, hunger, and diseases, no money to go to tertiary hospitals for treatment, please do well and extend your hands of goodwill to physically challenged in River State. As whatever I do to them, you lend to God. It's Almighty God that will pay you back. They cannot pay you. Thank you. Good evening. And God bless you, sir. Pastor Goddy, the voice of the voiceless.
All right. Send in yours. Voice note, 60 seconds.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelt.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Thank you for staying with us. All right, keep the calls coming in. 0810 9510 951. What's your eyewitness? Eyewitness is it might be social issues, health issues, environmental issues, community issues around you. You can use this platform to speak to the authorities, those who are supposed to do their jobs. Get them this information through this platform. Do a voice note and send it to 070193396962. You can also send in regular messages to that number. The number accommodates regular messages and WhatsApp messages. And I'd love to also take your calls. You have bad roads within your environment. You have security concerns. You have community issues that you need to report. Your schools are bad. Probably you don't have teachers. Probably school, primary, secondary is unsafe. You notice a social issue. Please share it on this platform. I will be glad to take your calls and messages.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world would be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Welcome back. 0810-9510-951 for your eyewitness report. For messages, regular WhatsApp, voice note, 0701 9339 962. I guess it didn't rain today, so you had the free flow of traffic. Good evening.
Hello, Michael.
Yes, sir. Welcome, Doug.
Hey, good evening. How are you doing?
Great.
How you part of how you
Sir, hello, sir.
Hello. Yes, there's this NDBC line. They stop somewhere, abandon the other line. On the third road, that pops up at Almaty. So I'm going to the police to tell the NDBC or so happening. The other part is so that. Same stretch of road is that. Stop somewhere around there on. Somewhere from the now continue to the so I know the hour of that.
Hello, sir. Good evening. Hello. Hello, good evening. Good evening,
sir.
Welcome.
I'm promised by
Yes,
name.
please.
I'm calling from Omoshrami Umozochi Bodeche.
Go ahead, sir.
Please, my eyewitness is that since creation of River State, since 1967, they created River State. We have never seen part of government project in Omoshrami Umozochi Bodeche. I don't know what will commit. I don't know the way they carry this River State now issue. If you don't have any politician from your place, they will not extend development to your place. Please, we are suffering of a solar system of light. No solar. No, we don't have anybody to store it for you. Government have abandoned us. We have boundary with neighboring state, Imo State. Right from 1960 now, we never been part of a state government project. Our schools was collapsed. Our no light, no road in this Mozochi. Please, let them help us. Let governor help us and visit the place and see the condition that we are in that place. We are part of this Eketa market. We are the one that producing the highest gari in the River State. We have oil too. We have oil. So I don't know the reason they abandon us without giving us any government project.
Thank you, sir.
As it is now, we are living in darkness. No NEPA, no NDDC, this is
Thank you,
solar
sir.
light. There's no good road.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, please.
Okay, my name is Ledum. I'm calling from Thai local government.
Go ahead.
Okay, there is this community, my eyewitness. There is this community in Thai local government. It's called Bosen. And there is a commercial secondary school in that community. And for the past 1 week now, there is this guy called Penny Barry. He has been on the social media, most especially Facebook, calling for the innovation of the secondary school there. And the school is dilapidated, very dilapidated. Students are sitting on the ground. There is no zinc on the roof there. He has been calling on the local government chairman, calling on the state government and all stakeholders in that local government, to come to the aid of that school and the students of the school. But there has been response. My last findings, I found out that, though yet to verify, I will verify and come back to you within the week on eyewitness reports. But what the finding is that there was a principal there. He was mobilized to renovate that school. Immediately he collected the money for renovation. He looked for his transfer and he left the school. And the school is just left like that. Students are writing in the rain and sun, sitting on the ground. So I want to use this opportunity to please call on the local government chairman and the state government to please come to the aid of that school. Thank you, Maxwell. That's my eyewitness report.
Thank you. Good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, sir.
My name is Johnny.
Yes, please.
I have an eyewitness. At a Rumo Sita here in Neka, it has been a terrible thing. Flood. The flood that comes there is like an Indian Ocean. The water is so high that the residents of that area, I don't know, almost every year, whenever it rains, the water stays stagnant, very high. And it enters house, and a lot of people are packing out of the area, and the government have not done anything since that time till now. You go to Umosita there, near those Mbata area, there is no drainage, no good road in the whole place. Everywhere is just, I don't know whether that place is a forgotten place. Every year, the suffering is too much. The water will be so high that even to go to your own house, you cannot climb. You need to have something like canoe to enter there. So I don't know how both the local government and the government should come to our aid. There is no drainage, nothing, no good road at all. Everywhere is flooded. The whole compound flooded. And many a times, most of the residents in that area, their faces are falling on daily basis because of the stagnant water that is as high as I don't know what to describe it. So please, at the Rumosita, Eneka, please, we are pleading that they should come and do something to help us. We have been suffering every year once it rains. The water will just remain stagnant, very high, that even people cannot even stay there. It enters into the house, destroys people's property. Please, sir, I want to please beg that you help us. Let something be done. We have been suffering a lot. Government have never visited us in that place, not even with anything. We have been suffering on this flood issue for long. So please, sir, I pray that government and all those who are listening should please come to our aid. We are really suffering. To enter the house is a problem. Water spoils a lot of things, and the place is uninhabitable because of the flood, the amount of flood in that area. Please, Maxwell, if you have time, you can come around and see things there for yourself. It's not an easy thing, sir. Please, help us. Let government come to our aid, sir.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening.
Max.
Yes, sir. Good evening.
Maxwell.
I greet you, sir.
Hello?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Maxwell, good evening.
Good evening. Go ahead.
This is Okidim Jr. from Abua.
All right.
Maxwell, I want to complain of our road. Omelema, Agada 2, Ottawa Road. That road was awarded by Niger Delta Ministry to a company called Jito. And as I speak to you, the road has been abandoned since the era of our former president, Goodluck Jonathan. Till now, that road is abandoned. I don't know. I heard that the former senator representing Abua, Apiafi, that road was awarded to her and she gave to Jito. I don't know. But the road.
Hello.
I want to plead on the governor of Rivers State to please put that road on a budget, because the Ottawa people are suffering and we don't have a road, we don't have a very functional school, we don't have a primary health center, we don't have. So please, all of these things are affecting the community. Please, I want to plead on the governor of Rivers State to look into the plight of the Ottawa people. We are really suffering. Please, the governor should look into it and do something to quicken the effect. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good evening. Yes, please go ahead.
Miles, good evening.
Go ahead.
I'm blessed. I'm calling from Alimini.
All right.
Please, I want you to remind the Executive Governor of Rivers State, His Excellency Governor Simla Fubra, to look into the 10,000 Rivers State civil service that was suspended, which I believe that it was as a result of this crisis that made him to suspend that job. You should look into it and also implement the 1,000 teachers that were employed by the River State Universal Basic Education Board. He said he has implemented that job together with the River State Management Hospital Management Board. But the information reaching me today that he has approved the payment for the hospital management board. Why that of the Universal Basic Education Board was not mentioned? So she should take the job seriously as urgent. So thank you very much.
Thank you. Please keep the calls coming in. Maxwell, it's is it Chidex from Malo? I don't know if Ubeke Muba is not among HA in River State. We don't have light. There's no road since 1967 that River State was created. Nothing at all. Help me tell the government to remember us. If not, we go enter street too. Okay, don't enter, no enter street, yeah? I'm going to remember you. Igruta by Army Range is in a bad state. Donald, thank you. 0810 9510 951. You can do a voice note. Send it to 0701 9339 962. We have a few minutes to go on the show. Eyewitness report, bad roads, no school, no light. Report them. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, sir.
This is the radio counselor,
Yes, please.
Mr. Eranti.
All right, sir.
This is my concern about eyewitness. My brother, I don't know whether you notice what I'm seeing in Port Harcourt. Port Harcourt has turned to third state. All the touts that from neighboring village in the state, they are in River State now. From Obigbo to the park, these people carrying stick to hit people's car. Like I said, there's no law, lawless place. Please let the government come and fish all these boys out. Out of them, I'm not saying that stranger will not supposed to stay in River State. If they are 100, 90% of them, they are not from River State. They have condemned them in other states, shift them like how they shift cow to come to south. So please let the government take something about it. Looking at those boys with India, their faces, wound, bruising. These are the people, the armed robbers in the night. If you pass the Lemon Junction around 8 o'clock, my brother, they will collect your handset. And there's no NEPA and light. There are no NDC light in that Lemon Junction area. So government should think about security, putting light in those sides from there till after Subas. And let government come after these boys. They are very, very wicked. They insult you, they molest women, they molest driver, they molest conductor. In fact, they are the owner of that area. So please let us not be like we are a lawless place. Thank you, Radio Councilor, Mr. Eranti.
Thank you very much. Yes, timely one there, timely issue you raised there. We need to have sanity in our system, and I think the governor needs to move with the speed of light. I talked about it yesterday. The governor needs to move with the speed of light. The rate of governance is the ones at least they have. Even though some people say they've had peace, and then they say do this one, no do this one. The ones they have said they should do. Did they say we should not clear the city? Put big receptacles so that people can put their dustbin. You go to Eleme Junction, that place is something else. Hope Akio says, Max, please emphasize the non-payment of ad hoc staff who worked in the so-called LJ election. Over 100 persons have not been paid, including me till now. Max, is this not wickedness, greed, and heartlessness? Please also beg PHCN to give us light in Rumaholu community. Lastly, tell the governor to ensure he reinstate those who stood by him during the political crisis, especially his chief of staff, Edison. Anything short of that will be injustice, betrayal, and political suicide. Akio, Akio, thank you. Akio, for the first paragraph where he talked about the ad hoc staff, you know, it looks as though it's a recurring event where people will work as ad hoc staff and they will not be paid. During elections, you will have core members will be deployed for ad hoc staff. Local government election, the same thing. But this is my take. It might not augur well. As in, it might not. You might not like my take on this issue. You see, the reason why these people behave like this is because anytime they want to do things like this, they will always see people who present themselves to work. If everybody comes together and says, well, you people should go and do your work, we know they work, you will see that they will start paying. But because they know, people will present themselves, youth will come out and work. Why would I do a job that I will not be paid? What's the essence of doing the job? It's terrible though, but I think the people need to wise up. Good evening.
Good evening.
Go ahead, sir.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
Yes, this is City calling you from Ikenimite local government.
All right.
My brother, most times it used to bug my spirit so much when I see the condition of HA roads. My brother, HA, we have very good road network, but the only thing is that we have been neglected by the government and the NDDC. I am calling from Ikem in Eche local government. Ikem is a community, one of the neighboring communities to the headquarters of Eche local government, which is Okehi. And this very road is leading from Okehi to Ikem down to Ubibi. My brother, this road I'm talking about is in a deplorable condition. If you go there, mostly when rainfall, even when you come out to Federal Road Junction, Okehi there, asking bike to take you to that place, a place that is not that far. You will see how much they will call for you. Anyone that will even accept to go, most of them will say they will not go. Why? Because the condition of the road. Since the inception of that community, they never witnessed, there had never been anything like that road. Unless they come out to other places, that is when they will see that road. What have we done to government, both states and the NDDC? Nobody, they are not doing anything. Even the solar light, street lights, they have not given us any. This very place, you will see that the community, out of their own effort, they try to lease their palm plantation lands and get themselves one or two solars in the community just to lighten the community somehow. But it is not, they don't have much to do that. You understand? So I am calling on NDDC and River State government, even the Eche local government chairman. They should come to our aid. That road needs to be walked. We need light so that people can see. Light is part of security. You understand? Without where there's darkness, you see some kind of wrong things will be going on. Please, government should remember us. This is Ikem community I'm talking about. We don't have road. More especially road. We need road. We need road. We need solar light. Please. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Good evening, Max. My eyewitness is about the dilapidated state of the community secondary school, Okorago Eche. You need to see things by yourself. See the condition of the structure called school where children stay to learn. If possible, I'll send you a picture of the structures one of these days. Also, in need of urgent attention is the road leading to the school. That is Umayagu, Okorago, Odagwa, Ishimiru Road. Please, the governor or the senator, all well in Yuso, should come to the aid of the people. Marvelous, Eche, thank you. Max, my eyewitness report is on what I saw with my two naked eyes yesterday. This is really a testament that citizens, especially market women and fruit sellers on our street, are partly causes of the incessant floodings, wahala we are going through here in Port Harcourt. Max, I saw it clearly with my eyes, how this fruit seller woman was sweeping heaps of waste generated by her into the drainage. It was indeed shocking and disheartening. I showed it to her close neighbor, whose body language tells me that she also did same thing with waste generated by her. This is very bad. Chidex, thank you. We're out of time. We can't take any more calls. Please follow me on Facebook, Lucky Maxwell, LuckyMaxwell. Lucky Maxwell on Facebook. On X, at LuckyMax234. On Instagram, Lucky Maxwell. Good evening.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Yesterday, I had the headmaster with me, Mutiu Adepoju. We're talking about the Super Eagles of Nigeria yesterday and today. How we got to where we are today on a day that our destiny no longer in our hands at all. It is Global Sports Update. My name is Godwin Einakna. I take a quick break. When we come back, Mutiu Adepoju and I will conclude the conversation that we started yesterday. Mutu Adepoju says we have to change our ways. It's a D-Day, Mutu Adepoju. Now, I'm putting you in their shoes. These are the shoes you've worn before, and you wore them so brilliantly in time past. I mean, the golden moments of Nigerian football. What do you think will be going on in the players' mind as they take on Benin Republic today in Uyo?
Well, I'm very sure that, they will be thinking how they are going to win that game. And, they will be thinking and looking back how they got to this situation. Because, if we don't qualify for World Cup, that will mean twice in a row, for 8 years, we are not going to be at the World Cup. And that is going to be very, very bad for Nigeria, even for their own careers too, because the ultimate is playing at the World Cup. And for the players, the past 2 years we've had African best players, in Osimhen and Ademola Lookman. And 2 times in a row we're not going to be at the World Cup. That's going to be very bad. And for African Player of the Year not to be at the World Cup. So I think, the players, they will be thinking of, all those things and, what they have done wrong and, try and see if, they can try and mend, the situation and try and make things, better.
There's something that bothers me about the Super Eagles when I watch them. From training to match day situation, I do remember you played under Clemens Vesterhoff, and Nigerians are listening to you now. A day before a game or 2 days before a game or when you are in camp for a big game, what is the atmosphere like? What was it that Clement Vesterhoff was doing?
Well, Clement Westerhoff, always, ensure that, the players are okay and they are rested and we don't have, disturbance and all those things. He wants us and, even with the help of, the captains and all that, and when I was there, part of the captains too, we always ensure that, all the players, comply with, the camp rules and no disturbances and everybody eats at the right time and then everybody goes to bed at the right time and rest very well for the game.
I also remember someone who followed you guys everywhere you went as a reporter, that there are days that reporters can get close to the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Are you worried these days that you see content creators even in the dressing room of the Super Eagles of Nigeria?
Like I said, things have changed and during our days, there are no content creators or anybody. Even the reporters and which you are part have days and there was a lot of respect and people are not just coming in and going out anyhow and all that and so I believe things have changed and we are in the era of social media in which things and probably I don't know if that's making some players lose concentration and all. I don't know, but
Mutu Adepoju, these players we watch week in week out, they don't do same thing in their club sites.
Well, probably like I said, there should be a reform and there should be rules in the camp and the rules should be followed
to the letter.
To the letter.
I talked about leadership a few days ago when I was having a discussion with some of my colleagues. And I said, gone are the days of Christian Chukwu, Stephen the Big Boss, Okechukwu Keshi, Sunday Olise, even Okocha, OS, Papilo. We never had this influence of people who will come into camp when players are supposed to be very, very serious. Now, let's even talk about the pitch. I don't see Trosekong as a very strong leader, as it were. I think leadership is one of our problems on the pitch and even off the pitch.
Well, I don't know. I've never been to their camp and I've never been, close to them. So I don't know what, really happened or what they do in the camp. So I cannot say much. And I don't think, I've met any of the players before. So I don't know. I won't be able to say what their behaviors and their attitude and everything is. So it's very difficult for me to talk about that.
How about on the pitch when you see them play on the pitch? I'm talking about leadership on the pitch. You've talked about off. Let's talk about the pitch, on-pitch performance.
Well, I think, much, still need to be done in some aspects. Leadership on the field is, very, very important too. Not necessarily, only the captain. There are some players that, should take, leadership role too. Along, with the captain and all that when things are not going well or when things are going somehow, and, they will be able to cover it.
Now, how do we deal with pressure? Definitely today, 5 p.m., we know that the pressure is on, Mutiu Adepoju. What can we do? We have a psychologist in Dr. Emmanuel Ekpeme attached to that team. Some persons don't know. The Super Eagles, yes, as a renowned psychologist, that we know. Is that enough? What else can be done for these players to go out there and just play and win well?
Well, I think, the psychologist, has a lot of role to play, and even the players themselves, and the leadership too. They have a very big role to play in making the players understand, yes, there is a pressure, but so that, they can calm themselves on the field and try and do everything possible to make sure that, they win.
The fans, typical fans everywhere in the world, patience is not a virtue at all. If the goals don't start coming, what can we do? They will boo, they will shout. What should the players do in their position?
Players, should not lose hope and they should not relent. They should continue doing everything they are doing. They are on the field already, and they should just try harder to make sure that they get the goals.
Football qualifiers, Mutiu Adepoju, not the same as major competition. There are competitions, there are teams who are competition teams, and there are teams who are just qualifier teams, as it were. Do you agree with me?
Yes, I agree with you, because there are some teams that will find it very during the qualifiers, and they will get to the main events, and they will do very well. And we have seen countries that they qualified from that door, or what? Don't let me use that word. Maybe because something happened, and they brought them in, and when they get to the competition proper, and they did them very, very well. So not the same.
Okay.
Qualifiers, it's always, very, very fierce, and it takes, a lot from the players to qualify. But, when they get to the competition proper, things, might change.
Okay. I agree with you as a former footballer. Now, finally, before I let you go, Headmaster Mutiu Adepoju, you've talked about reforms, as it were. When you say reform in our football, what do you mean? How do you mean?
Well, I think let's look at in the junior teams. The under 17 and the under 20. We've not been having problems like this. We've won under 17 several times, and under 20 we've gotten to the final and all that. So we were not used to having problem in that. But nowadays, it's difficult for us to qualify for the World Cup. And I think we have to change, and that's why I think reform is necessary. Because the ways in which we select players, I think we have to change the ways, and we have to have a reform so that we can have players that will play in the under 20, qualify and play, then get into the senior national team, and even from under 17 get to the under 20.
Master Mutiu Adepoju, thank you so much for your time.
Yeah, it's my pleasure.
Thank you. God bless you. Really good. Wow, let's keep praying at this point. Nigeria, we need your prayers at this point for our dear nation, for our flag to be hoisted at the World Cup in 2026 in the Americas. 3 countries will be hosting the World Cup. You've got Mexico, you've got Canada, and of course, the US of A. Nigeria will be sweet again. My name is Godwin A. Nagla. Thank you for joining us. It's Global Sports Update. Let's keep praying for our country. God bless Nigeria.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Can't seem to take my eyes off of you, especially up I and move. The way you roll that thing, me wanna roll that thing. Baby, let me take a look. Oh Lord, me want all the girls in the whole world. I know what I'm doing is so wrong, but since no man can focus, we definitely don't give a. She said she know me got a girlfriend, and so what? What if I do? She said she know me got a woman on me bed. What if I, oh la la, what if I do? Listen to me quick, so me girlfriend says she wants me back home by 2. What will I do? So me tell her say my car broke down at mile 2. Girl, I won't be home so soon. Oh Lord, me want all the girls in the whole world. I know what I'm doing is so wrong, but since no man can focus, we definitely don't give a. She said she know me got a girlfriend, and so what? What if I do? She said she know me got a woman on me bed. What if I do? Girl, I am wayward, be like not the only way forward. Your back looking like 2 planets, you're not from the same world. Alright. Girl, I am famous, swear down I'm a playboy too. And if you bust up my brain too much, I swear if it's break up. Can't seem to take my eyes off of you, especially up I and move. The way you roll that thing, me wanna roll that thing. Baby, let me take a look. Oh Lord, me want all the girls in the whole world. I know what I'm doing is so wrong, but since no man can focus, we definitely don't give a. She said she know me got a girlfriend, and so what? What if I do? She said she know me got a woman on me bed. What if I do? She said she know me got a girlfriend, and so what? What if I do? She said she know me got a woman on me bed. What if I do?
Somebody, mama, you belong to somebody. Oh, now somebody, baby. Aye. She be somebody, baby.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Quatliman, correct, bakelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food ground, as every Christmas, have been boundary. Seeking a self sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International, go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition, we don't become ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now we you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs.
Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system when Staphylococcus bacteria enters into the body system and spread within the body system, destroying body cells. Staphylococcus bacteria are majorly of 3 types that can afflict men. But of these 3, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time, or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region, or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when this occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of infective arthritis. Part of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to start getting tired easily. There are many people, by walking from one pole to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough hair where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart, resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible, if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system, to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because this can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge
change because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The desire for opposite sex can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make efforts to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time. It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free. Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, it's very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and provide solution. For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Thank you all.
All right, you've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Liman, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food ground, as every Christmas, have been boundary. Sickness self, sabi medicine, will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
I hope you've been having a good time, or rather, I know you've been having a good time listening to this song I've been playing for you. If you understand the lyrics perfectly, I'm sure you can interpret what the song is about. But me, I'm just here in the studio having a good time listening to this high life song. I'm sure that Queen is enjoying the music too. I mean.
Yes, it's a nice selection. Thank you for playing this for us.
All right,
we're grateful. Gracias.
Yes, I received my flowers. Even if you don't give it to me, I take my flowers.
Absolutely. Good evening and welcome to The Thrill.
Yes, welcome to The Thrill.
Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
My name is Verna Agbara.
I'm Queen Chima.
Okay. This song was just to water the ground for the talk that we have for you on The Thrill. And yes, let's put it on the table now. Let's eat. Let's talk.
Today's the 14th of October. Beautiful Tuesday evening. It's 9:24. Thank you for joining us on The Thrill once again.
Yes.
Did you have a good day,
much.
Rona?
Yeah, I did. A bit stressful, but I mean, I'll be fine. I think when I get home after the show, I relax, have a good sleep. I'll wake up feeling better.
Okay, great.
Yes.
So much been happening in the country. So much. But there's just a number of things that you can pick
Just
on.
the other day, we talked about the acid strike. Something's happening again, and there's just news all around.
It's part of life. I mean, you should wake up to news. You wake up to a lot of things happening.
Of stories and things to talk about. So yes, we're talking about the Enugu State Governor Peter Umba's defection to the ruling All Progressives Congress. And the news on Punch gives us insight on what the defection is about, and to let us know what it's about fully. So now, Enugu State Governor defects to APC from PDP, Peter Umba. And, he has defected from the People's Democratic Party to the All Progressives Congress. According to the news on Punch, the governor made this known at a press conference on Tuesday in Enugu State, the state capital. The governor said that he's committed to advancing the state's interests and expressed confidence that the APC's platform would provide greater opportunities for collaboration and growth. Mbase stated that his decision to join the APC was his desire for a visionary partnership, that would bring forth transformative change to the state and the nation. Peter Mba, who was accompanied by his immediate predecessor, Ifeanyi Gwanyi, state and federal lawmakers, amongst others, said the decision was not taken lightly, but was necessary to join the APC to better serve the people of the state and align with the party's vision for development and progress. He said, "Today, after a long period of reflection, we have decided to leave PDP and join the APC. We share a vision that transformation must be disruptive," he says. "I have found in His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu a partner in purpose, a man with the courage to look beyond today and make tough choices that secure lasting prosperity for tomorrow." Now, going forward, Mba says that he's confident that this decision, his defection, of course, would bring about a new era of development and progress to Enugu State, saying that the voice of Enugu people and indeed that of the Southeast people would now be heard in Abuja. And, much later in the news, he showed or expressed his gratitude to the People's Democratic Party, which he says provided the platform on which he campaigned and won. And he extended his deep gratitude to the PDP that supported him through his campaign and, his winning. Now, there has been, news of defection from the PDP to the All Progressives Congress. We've also had or heard speculations of some governors, speculations of their defection being imminent. We've also read on the news of some lawmakers who have defected already from, PDP to APC. Now, there's been this question, or there are questions people are asking. This whole defection, the wave of defection happening to the ruling All Progressive Congress, the questions people are asking, who's next? There's this suspense of not knowing who will be the next to defect, how would it be, what are the reasons for the defection?
I mean, it was last month early last month that we heard news about the Osun State Governor, his defection.
Yeah.
And well, he came out to refute that he hasn't defected to the PDP, to the APC rather.
Yeah.
Pictures were circulating where he visited the president. But I mean, any governor can or may want to visit the president. That of the Enugu State Governor was came up 3 days ago, and today officially there's a defection to the APC.
And there are also news of lawmakers of Enugu defecting. You know,
I mean,
from when the leader defects,
this is their principle,
yeah.
right? So most of them
just follow through.
Yeah, I spoke to the senior special advisor to the governor on media, and he said, "Oh yes, that's how that's what's on the ground. They have been very busy since morning, and all that. He did give reasons, and this happening with the PDP, the APC is giving them the perfect platform for the governor to continue adequate governance and all he promised the Enugu State people." We also saw speculations. We've heard that the Bayelsa State governor, like this is news just going on. Until
speculations of
absolutely. But that's how the speculation started with the Akwa Ibom State governor until we saw the defection. The Delta State governor, Sheriff Ogori, until we saw
this
the
whole
defection.
wave of defections from this party to the other party. It brings the question of course, they state their reasons for the defection. I mean, this is Enugu State Governor stating that the reason for his defection, that it was not a light decision to make. It was thought about carefully, and this is him saying that the reason for this defection is for the betterment or for the development of Enugu State. He says that the decision was not taken lightly, but was necessary to join APC to better serve the people of the state and align with the party's vision for development and progress. I mean, everyone or those that have defected already, they always, they have reasons. Some say, oh, it's for development of their state. Some says, oh, we want to align with a party that would allow us express ourselves, express our political rights and everything. While we know that, PDP, there's been internal crisis going on and issues, but people also want to ask the question. For some persons, they might be thinking, oh, is this really the reasons they state for their defection? Are they the real reasons for the defection, or are there other reasons that are not being said in the open, in the public? People will say, oh, you say this is for development. Is there some other reason that you're not saying why this defection?
Yeah, this is a question that are in the heart of many Nigerians. So, I mean, the listener this evening. Remember when the Abdullahi Ganduje was still the chairman of the All Progressives Congress? He had made comments around we would see defections. We'll see defections we'll see people come from other parties, join our parties, and just gradually it began to happen. The spate wasn't fast, but at least you've seen, especially prominent governors from this part of the South.
Yeah, the South.
We've seen these defections. Although some people may want to say that, forget party, association, affiliation, even ideologies, political ideologies and all. What people want at the end of the day is good governance.
Exactly.
So whether you're of the APC, of the PDP, of the NNPP, of the Labour Party, whatever party, if you deliver as a political head, the people would rejoice. But for some people, there seem to be a lot going on. So we already have 24 governors in Nigeria that are the APC. Then we have about, I think, 9 in the PDP, 1 NNPP, 1 Labour Party, and 1... I think it's NNPP, Labour Party, and then another party. I can't particularly remember. So we already have these now making up the 36 or 35 governors in Nigeria. So for some people, this is beginning to seem a little too fast. It's happening too fast. So we have 24 governors already,
and the number it's no longer balanced.
Yes.
Like you might want to say, oh wow, there are more in this party than the others.
The question, there have been speculations around, oh, are we turning into a one-party state? Because we're seeing some people speculate still that some governors would still defect. But Rona, at the end of the day, if we have more governors defect or not, would your concern, I mean, you listening, would your concern be whatever party they are in?
Yeah, would you are you particular about the party or the governance
that
itself?
Governance is delivered
Yeah.
to you? What
Yeah,
what are your thoughts?
that's the question we're asking. Do you have, what are your concerns about the defection, first of all? Like, what are your thoughts about it? And also, do you think that we're moving to a one-party state system? And also, do you also think that there are more reasons than what is stated about this defection? I mean, they say for new development, for the betterment of the state, a new era, they want a place where they can express themselves and their voices will be heard. These are the reasons for the defection. I mean, this is the reason Governor Umba says is behind this defection. Now, do you think there are more reasons to what has been stated, or like, okay, you want to follow through what they are saying? Do you think that we're heading to a one-party state in Nigeria? We'll open the phone lines pretty soon. Let's still listen to more music. We'll be back to get your thoughts, your opinions on the matter. If you feel like this political realignment happening right now is for the good of the people, the greater good, you share your thoughts on that, because we're concerned, like Queen said, we're concerned about the governance and not particularly the party. Whatever party you are in, as long as you deliver.
Some people are saying that if governance is delivered, then it's not a problem.
It's not a problem.
It doesn't matter what party you're in. But some people are looking at what's going on. I mean, this spate of defections, APC. Is there something more that beats the eye?
Then we know.
Okay.
So open the phone lines pretty soon for you to call in and share your thoughts. More music, and we'll be back to open the phone lines and hear your thoughts. Please stay with us.
What is limited? Claudio Analesio Nigeria Limited. Moto Dima Obuja Wale Dima Nenoa. Kedimaka or the best one of Umuna. Chief Mrs. Caroline Uluma di Benwanyoma.
Thank you for staying with us. It's still the thrill on Today 95.1 FM, and we've been talking about the defection of the governor, Enugu State governor, from PDP to APC, and speculations about other governors likely to defect. It's time to open the phone lines to get your thoughts. 0810-951-0951. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Roland. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
Thank you for enjoying the song. Tomorrow you play me one be, yeah?
All right, go ahead.
I greet Queen.
Yes, good evening. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, thank you, Kembillion. My dear, I'm not moved. I did not even, if not you media, I haven't discussing about it. To me, it did not mean anything. Mba is just a baby governor. They just handpick them. All of them are the one defecting. They have godfather. They don't have capacity to win election. So, check 2015, Jonathan lost election. They have PDP governors by his side. 25 governors was in PDP. APC won. So to me, it's not all about the governor. It's all about their people. They are going because of they are afraid of what happened in Rivers State. Yes, he put fear in them. So to me, those people did not have electoral value. Like Erofai said, may all the whole governors defect. Tinubu will not return. You ask yourself, Queen and Roland, how many governors have defected from the north? Yes, that is where the vote, blood votes they come from. So all those ones they are doing here, Abakra, they are doing here. A Labour Party man, won how many states without having any governor? He won different states of opposition states. So that one don't mean anything. So let us watch and see. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, my good sister.
Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Commander Benedict Baton.
All right.
What happened in Enugu today, in fact, is the best thing that ever happened to the Igbo people, the Southeast. Hello?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes. So anybody telling you that Tinubu will not win 2027 election is deceiving himself. We don't expect the North to decide before Tinubu will win election. You know what happened in 2023? You and me buy Naira, carry Naira, buy Naira in Nigeria, yes, and you won the election. So what are you telling me? The man already won the election. I'm so sorry to say it. So in Ba, I've done the best
to the Enugu people. Thank you.
All right, that's your thoughts. 0810-951-0951. What are your thoughts on the defection of the Enugu State Governor to the All Progressive Congress? And we've been having waves of defection from PDP to the APC. Do you think there are more reasons to it? Do you think we're heading to a one-party state? And, you know, there are questions of people asking, who's next? Who's next? 0810-951-0951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you. Queen, good evening.
Yes, good evening. Thank you for calling.
Yeah, thank you, Queen. Please, before I answer your topic tonight, let me just say what is bothering me. Just a second. Please, this station is for the all. You have been playing Igbo's music, Ezio music. I have not heard Ogoni music. We also have High Life. Please,
We'll get that arranged and we'll play for you. We'll get that arranged and play for you. Thank you for calling our attention to that.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. Sometimes you go talk as if people have been surprised of things happening in this country. But for Matthias, I am not surprised. Because all these things they have let us to understand that things like this will come to play. Don't forget, the APC government says the moment you join the APC, your sin have been forgiven. And let me tell you, week to come, month to come, the governor of Rivers State will also defer to the APC. And that is not my problem. My problem is that if you can go to the APC and they should give in the free hands to pilot the affairs of Rivers people with a good heart, I will be okay. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Location.
Hello.
Hello?
Yes, please. Good evening.
Good evening, fine woman.
Thank you.
Wellington from Okrika.
All right, go ahead.
The problem of this defecting from APC to PDP, PDP to Africa.
Hello. Okay, I think that call dropped. Please do well to call us back. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please, go ahead. Good evening.
Okay, money in the bank from my phone.
All right.
Okay. My people always have a fear that says, "He's only one can meaning so a bad woman will always say someone is bewitching her. The defection happening in Nigeria is just laughable to me because say to like other state governor, unless that have to defect or is not even thinking of defect, have been delivering dividends of democracy to the people of Abia. So you saying you defecting to all progressive Congress is where you align with federal government so that you can give your people the dividends of democracy. It's just laughable because it's just an excuse because they don't have anything to offer us. So they are looking for a safe land where they could just go and maybe gain tickets to be re-elected because of they know the rigging will always come from APC side. So to me, their reasons are not cogent. It's just a selfish reasons and a political background. Other people enjoy the debate of democracy because their vote counted. We in Rivers State are trying because we have been imposed with an governor and other states in Nigeria. So it's quite a pity that we are in this kind of situation. They should keep on defecting to APC. They want to turn Nigeria to one party system. No problem. I remember in the bank from my phone. Thank you.
Thank you for your thoughts. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Good.
Yes, good evening. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, good evening. This is Honorable Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Go on, please.
Yeah. Let me speak as son of the soil, if I may talk now. That governor is my uncle. But I don't like to keep some uncles that don't know. In short, the way we talk to them at times, we wear sack bag and talk to them like this man now. Look at what he's saying. A man of that kind of business just coming to national radio to tell us that if you connect to APC, that you get dividend of democracy. A whole governor. I'm ashamed to even introduce him as my uncle. Look at what my uncle is saying. Listen, I have said this time with that number. Check the whole people that are going to APC. Just assess the people in APC. If those people are to be people that will come to your, like for example, you have a company, can you employ them to manage your company? Employ such people to manage your company because they don't have it. They will kill your company. APC is just like a man who is looking for a job. If you come to give you a job, I will not give you because they don't know how to manage a company. That's only what they know is to have to kill. They will kill your dream. Still Mba of yesterday are running to APC. What did you say to APC? APC that made us to buy Scrumbia ice fish for 3,500. Is it where you are running to? Okra 500. Okra we used to buy 15 naira before. Is he where Mba is running to telling me that because of this and that? This is my uncle. Don't worry, I'm coming to the village December. I will see you one-on-one.
All
you
right.
explain.
Take that call and then take some messages. Good evening.
Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please.
All right, please.
Rona, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Thank you. Is it what Enugu people put that man for? Instead of him to take care of the people of Enugu state, just they come and tell us proper stories. He said APC make him not to bring dividend of democracy to Enugu's people. Look what the draft man did in Abia State. If you enter Abia State now, he wouldn't bring business Abia State. He said Labour Party made the man to do that thing. It is what you are inside is what you will do to people. When you are empty, you will run from one party to the other one. If you like, let him run to the moon. Said yeah, he will never do anything good because it's empty vessel. Whether APC or PDP or whatever thing you claim to be, give the people you are ruling a democracy, let them enjoy. That to come and tell me this and that, I beg. But this will go and sit down. We don't have democracy in Nigeria. Now all those employed people who want to use
All right, let's take some messages.
We're not blind. Michael Newmore says, we're not blind. We are seeing the propagandic transformation of Tinubu and all their lies that make them about to defect to APC from PDP. The truth is they are defecting because votes don't count in Nigeria again under APC. Once you're anointed by Tinubu, you have already won the election by rigging. Defection will continue among them for easy rigging of the next election for them, not really because of the masses' interest, because the masses are suffering under the APC. Several unions going on strike because of the irresponsible government we have today under APC. Hardship, kidnapping, pardon of drug lords and criminals, etc. Since defection of Akwa Ibom governor, how has Akwa Ibom appeared different from the rest of other states? Michael Newmont. Sun Melody from Port Harcourt says, people that is not... Okay, let's leave that and take some WhatsApp messages. Hi, Queen and Rona, I greet you. Peter Mba's defection is the least of my problem. What do you expect? After looting public fund, the next thing is to seek asylum. The ruling party, APC, for protection. They are deceiving themselves. I beg, continue with the high tunes, Joe. Mr. Lucky. Hello, Queen. Tinubu and the APC plotted an orchestrated crisis in the PDP and Labour Party so that any of their member that has a plan to contest or sponsor any member of their party in 2027 must of a necessity defect to the APC. After Tinubu plot to make Nigeria a one-party state was concluded and playing out, the ADC emerged out of sophisticated political maneuvering that the APC could not hinder or stop. So truly, PDP and Labour Party is dead. Even the outcome of the PDP convention will face litigation in the court controlled by the APC. Majority of Nigerians will vote for the ADC in 2027. Collins. Queen et Rona. Good evening. Yes, Governor Ba's history is repeating itself. Under former President Shagari, other governors' party members were rushing into MPN. In late Abacha's time, he was the man, the cap fits, and every party wanted him, their presidential candidate. Now President Tinubu is doing his own. The outcome is not likely to be different. Watch out from Kanu. Good evening to you all. I am Iberi Opjesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told. The defection by Governor Mba to APC is fear of losing 2027 election. Lastly, nothing concerns Southeast people in his defection. God help us all. All right, we'll take a call or two.
Yes, 0810-951-0951 to join in the conversation. What are your thoughts? We've been talking about the defection of Governor Umba, Enugu State Governor, to the APC, and other speculations of other governors likely to defect. And there are questions surrounding who's next. People are asking who's next. We're asking also, do you think we're heading to the one-party state system? And do you think there are other reasons, more than what is stated about the defections? Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, Ugochukwu, I'm in Port Harcourt.
All right.
Leona and Quinn, I don't think the defection of the governor is anything to write home about. The only thing is that what we should worry about is because of the Electoral Act is not potent enough. So whether they defect or not, after all, the 2023 election, they said the Labour Party will not, they were resisting on the internet. But at the end of the day, you saw how many National Assembly members and how they were able to fare. So if Nigeria have a good and potent Electoral Act, their defection means nothing. But because our election is the way we see it, so their defection might pave way for them. At the end of the day, it might not. So let us continue like this and see what happens in 2027.
All right.
Thank you and God bless you.
All right. Bless you too.
No worries. 29.
All right. Okay, I don't know if I can take one more call. Who's going to be the last caller? 0810-951-0951. All right, we have just 4 minutes to wrap up the thrill. We've been talking about the defection of Enugu State Governor and, speculations of other governors likely to defect, saying that, there are speculations that Diridoye, Bayelsa State Governor's defection is imminent. And we've also seen other lawmakers in Enugu State defect to APC. Well, the Enugu State Governor says his reason for defection, that it was a careful thought. It was not just, a light decision. He says that he's committed to advancing the state's interest. Hence, he defected to the APC, and he also says that it's for the development and a new era in Enugu State, saying that he defected to APC to better serve the people of the state and to align with the party's vision for development and progress. And he also, expressed his gratitude to PDP, the party which he campaigned and won, as a governor of the state, while stating that he believes in President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and that he's a man of courage that would take tough decisions, not minding today for a better tomorrow. And these are the reasons that he gave for his defection, alongside other governors that have defected from PDP to the APC. We have Delta State Governor Elder Sheriff Eberewuri. We also have, the state governor of Umoeno, he also defected, and a host of others that have defected. And that's why we asked the question: are we heading to a one-party state? And all questions from other people, they've been asking who's next, and there's this suspense, not knowing what's next and who's next or who is likely to defect next. And also, we've been asking, do you think that there are more reasons than is been stated, or it's just the reasons they are stating or given for their defection? That's like to wrap up the show. I don't think I can take any more calls, but yes, let's we're still on the news. More news still comes up, and we get to talk about it, and we'll see the outcome of these defections. Thank you so much for doing this with us and staying with us on The Thrill. My name is Rona Agbara.
I am Queen Shima.
Have a lovely evening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News on your Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. Federal government declares mathematics no longer compulsory for art students' admission. PDP national chairman and legal advisor clash in court over suit seeking to stop party convention. On the foreign scene, Madagascar military unit seizes power after impeachment of president. Details shortly. The Senate has constituted a 12-member ad hoc committee to advise the legislature on how to respond to growing international concerns over alleged state-backed persecution of Christians in Nigeria. The decision was reached during a closed-door session today where lawmakers deliberated on recent claims by the United States government suggesting possible acts of genocide targeting Christians in some parts of the country. The Senate moves follows increasing diplomatic scrutiny and the potential implications of such allegations on Nigeria's international reputation and interfaith relations. Members of the committee include Victor Ume, Yemi Adaramodu, Anekan Basi, Ni Adegbomire, Abdul Ningi, Titus Zam, Tony Wonye, Tahi Munguno, and Asuko Ekbeyong. The team is expected to come up with a document that would shape Nigeria's legislative stance on the matter and guide its engagement in ongoing international discussions. The House of Representatives says it would intervene in the dispute between the federal government and the Academic Staff Union of Universities, ASU. This followed a motion by lawmaker representing Badagry Federal Constituency, Sesi Wingan, under the All Progressives Congress. The intervention of the leadership of the Green Chamber is to provide lasting solution to the dispute. Yesterday, ASU commenced a 2-week warning strike following the expiration of a 14-day ultimatum issued to the federal government to address the union's lingering demands. This is the first nationwide strike in nearly 3 years. Meanwhile, chairman of the Senior Staff Association of Nigeria Universities, SSANU, University of Port Harcourt chapter, Bernard Chukwu, says the union recent nationwide protest has sent a clear warning to the federal government to address all outstanding demands to affiliate unions fairly and equitably. Speaking to Today FM's Magnus Nwanwa, Chukwu warned that SSANU would not hesitate to join a full-blown industrial action if the federal government reneges on the current agreement with the union. He, however, expressed optimism that the federal government would likely honor its commitment this time, given the sensitive nature of the issues at stake, adding that the protest served as an eye-opener that should not be allowed to escalate into a full-scale nationwide strike.
It's not weakness, but it's to inform you that something disastrous, unwanted, unexpected, cogent, and serious action to mitigate the untold. We have protested, they want to hear, and they have heard. What are we even talking about? The same thing we are bringing and shouting is what we do every time. It's becoming, I don't know how to put it, but we have protested. Another step we'll take. Once we get a feedback from our national bodies, and they don't want us to do. But we're not going back. We'll drive it to the end. I believe in, I trust the government. I know they will do something. I know they will do something because they won't allow it to deteriorate. Our president has been telling them that, look, we don't want them to control the system.
Chukwu also examines the wider implications of possible industrial unrest should the government fail to urgently address the union concerns.
We know that the end point of all these things, those who suffer most are the students and those who do businesses on this campus. It's a chain thing. Once one end is disjointed, it affects other areas. So you don't say no one is minor. This is relevant. Nobody is relevant. Nobody is minor here. That's the sense. Everybody is important. The students actually will suffer it. Parents have programs for their children. For instance, if my child enters school this year, I'm hoping the next 4 years I should be done with him and then project further programs for him to do. So it become, and each time this thing truncates, it affects the program. Because most times, some parents may not end up training their child. They may even pass on. The child may not even complete it. As at the time, we want to complete it because something may come up.
The acting Vice-Chancellor of Ignatius Ajuru University of Education, Professor Ukechukwu Onuchukwu, has called on professors in the various fields of specialization to brace up and advance the frontiers of knowledge by writing papers constantly for public consumption. Professor Onuchukwu, who made the call while declaring open the 10th Annual International Conference organized by the Faculty of Education of the university, said professors should regularly present papers to keep them relevant in the system. While noting that no paper or book written by anyone is 100% correct, Onuchukwu stressed that nobody in the academic should be lazy or give an excuse not to write papers or books for global competitiveness. Also speaking, the Dean of Faculty Education, Professor Livinus Ogbonda, said the primary aim of the event was to bring stakeholders in the education sector together to brainstorm on how to improve the standard of education beyond the present stage. He also noted that the problem of education in the country was not predicated on policy making, but on policy implementation, adding that skill acquisition is necessary to combat unemployment.
We had the 10th Annual International Conference where we have to bring the researchers, experts, professionals to come to share their experiences. We had participants from far and near that came to collaborate and also learn from others. The problem of Nigeria is not problem of policy, it's problem of implementation. We have good and laudable national policy on education. But the problem has been from the onset implementation. And I think if we follow the policy and implement it to the letter, Nigeria will be a better place educationally.
In her remarks, keynote speaker and Deputy Vice-Chancellor Academics, University of Calabar, Professor Stella Maris Oke, observed that the federal government has what it takes to make education functional and effective, but lacks proper implementation of good policies that will change the narratives and meet UNESCO's standard.
If federal government wants to really do this thing, they have the willpower to do it. It's just like one holding the steering is in charge and should be able to direct the car wherever he wants to go. So federal government has the willpower to implement educational policies and make them functional for the development of Nigeria, politically, economically, socially, and otherwise. We have a lot of brains in Nigeria. If you go to most of the universities, public schools in Germany, in London, and all those developed countries, you see Nigerians heading so many of the hospitals, the universities, and what have you. So we need these brains here.
The event, which had its theme Global and Societal Issues in Education, Opportunities, Innovation and Challenges, also featured lead paper presentation delivered by Professor John Odili of Delta State University. The Federal Ministry of Education says Nigerian senior secondary school students in arts and humanities will no longer be required to present a credit in mathematics as a condition for admission to universities and polytechnics. Prior to the federal government's announcement, admission seekers in arts and humanities have been mandated to have 5 credits, including mathematics and English language, to secure admission into higher institutions. The Minister of Education, Tunji Alausa, described the reform as a deliberate effort to expand access to tertiary education. The River State Governor Simnalai Fubara has charged the 2025 Batch B Stream 2 National Youth Service Corps members deployed to the state to use the NYC Skill Acquisition Training Program to build capacity. Fubara gave the charge when he declared the closure of the 2025 Stream 2 Batch B orientation exercise in the state. Represented by the Secretary to the State Government and Chairman, NYC State Governing Board, Benibo Anabariba, the governor advised the corps members to embrace skill acquisition wholeheartedly to elevate themselves as wealth creators and employers of labor. The governor called on the corps members to see their mobilization into the NYC scheme as a fundamental way to provide humanitarian services. In his farewell address, the state coordinator of NYC, Moses Olege, appeals to the corps members to use the opportunity of the service here to discover their true purpose. You are listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Now the rest of our stories. The African Democratic Congress, ADC, has cautioned the National Assembly against its proposed plan to amend the Electoral Act and shift the 2027 general elections to November 2026, warning that such a move could disrupt governance and derail Nigeria's development trajectory. ADC, in a statement today by its National Publicity Secretary Bolaji Abdullahi, noted that bringing the elections forward would shorten the effective period for governance, push the nation to a perpetual campaign mode, and hinder the implementation of long-term development plans. The National Assembly had yesterday begun moves to adjust the 2027 general elections, proposing that the presidential and governorship elections be held in November 2026 instead. The development has sparked mixed reactions among Nigerians and political observers. The Federal High Court in Abuja has adjourned hearing in a suit seeking to stop the People's Democratic Party planned National Convention to Thursday, October 16, to allow parties to resolve an internal dispute over the party's legal representation. Justice James Omotosho made the decision after a heated disagreement between 2 senior lawyers, Chris Uche and Kamaldeen Ajibade, both claiming to represent the PDP in the case. Uche told the court that he was instructed by the PDP National Chairman Umar Damagum, while Ajibade, the party's national legal advisor, insisted he alone was constitutionally empowered to appoint external counsel, citing relevant judicial authorities. The disagreement prompted Justice Omotosho to direct both men to step out briefly to reconcile. Upon their return, Uche informed the court that efforts to resolve the issue had failed, urging the court to proceed with the hearing, while Ajibade maintained that the party's internal rules must be followed. The Federal High Court in Abuja has dismissed an application by the Department of State Services, DSS, seeking to represent exhibits earlier rejected in the trial of former National Security Advisor Sambo Dasuki over alleged unlawful possession of firearms. Justice Peter Lifu, in a ruling on the DSS motion filed by its lead counsel Oladipupo Ukbeseyi, held that the court could not admit the same exhibits it had previously rejected. At the last hearing on September 25, Ukbeseyi had asked the court to move its proceedings to the DSS headquarters in Abuja to inspect vehicles allegedly recovered from Dasuki's residence during the 2015 execution of a search warrant. He explained that the vehicles had been parked at the DSS headquarters for 10 years and should be inspected by the courts to facilitate their admission as exhibits against the defendant. However, when Justice Lifu sought clarification on the exhibits, Okbaseyi said they were items numbered 18 to 28 on the search warrant, all recovered from Dasuki's Abuja home. The trial of Leso Wusiegeri, the fifth defendant linked to the murder of Monalu Sunday from Zakpo community in Kana local government area of River State, has been stalled before a state high court. When the matter was mentioned in court, counsel from the Rivers State Ministry of Justice, Precious Odu, informed the court that the prison authorities were unable to produce the defendant, leading to his absence in court. Trial Judge Justice Augusta Chuku, after listening to the counsel, adjourned the matter to November 21, 2025, for the hearing of the defendant's bail application. Meanwhile, 4 suspected notorious cultists, Confidence Creaney, popularly known as General Ila, Precious Mona, Loveday Lega, and Sonia Barry Zaga, are already standing trial on 5 counts bordering on murder, cultism, kidnapping, and unlawful possession of firearms in connection with the murder of Sunday. According to the charges, Bugisere is alleged to have conspired with the 4 defendants already on trial and others still at large to kidnap, murder, and dismember the body of Sunday. It was further gathered that Bugisere and some others now at large are also facing separate charges of cultism and attempted murder of Gani Toba, an incident that reportedly occurred in March 2023. The family of Hector Ekaiketa has extended its heartfelt congratulations to the King of Upata, His Royal Majesty Felix Otuwaripo, for facilitating the rehabilitation and revival of the customary court in Igbo, Upata Kingdom. In a congratulatory message, Hector highlighted the economic and social importance of the project, noting that it will attract greater development to the area. He also appreciated the Inyodu Upata for his consistently prioritizing the growth and well-being of his people above all else, commending him for setting a higher standard for other traditional rulers to emulate. And on the foreign scene, an elite military unit has taken power in Madagascar after the National Assembly voted to impeach President André Rajoelina for desertion of duty. The 51-year-old president had refused growing demands to step down, going into hiding after weeks of anti-government street demonstrations in the island nation. The unit will set up a committee composed of officers from the army, Gendarmerie, and National Police. The Capsat military unit played a major role in the 2009 coup that first brought Rajoelina to power. The announcement came minutes after the lower house of parliament voted to impeach Rajoelina in a session dismissed by the presidency as devoid of any legal basis. In sports, Nigeria has defeated the Cheetahs of Benin Republic in the last match for the group phase of the World Cup qualifiers. Despite the 4-0 win, the Super Eagles of Nigeria failed to secure automatic qualification for the 2026 World Cup. Victor Osimhen's hat-trick and Frank Oyeka's goal secured the vital victory for Nigeria, but it was not enough as South Africa also defeated Rwanda 3-0 to top the group. South Africa topped the group with 18 points, while Nigeria closely followed in second place with 17 points. With 17 points, Nigeria stands a strong chance of qualifying as one of the best runner-ups, which would give the Super Eagles a second opportunity to reach the World Cup through the playoffs. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The federal government has declared that mathematics is no longer compulsory for art students to get admission into higher institutions. You heard that the Federal High Court in Abuja has adjourned the suit seeking to stop PDP convention after the national chairman and the legal advisor clashed in court. And on the foreign scene, we told you that Madagascar's military unit has seized power after President André Rajoelina was impeached. That was the news as edited by Ifunanya Obeme-Undukwe. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You could also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I'm Rona Agbara. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Good evening. This is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, Voice of the People. And it's time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made the headlines on the world today. I'm Rona Agbara. Madagascar's president flees after alleged assassination attempt. Cameroon opposition candidate Trikoma declares victory in presidential vote. French President Emmanuel Macron unveils new government ahead of budget deadline. Founder of prominent Chinese underground church detained over alleged illegal use of information networks. Now the news in details. Madagascar's embattled President Andry Rajoelina says he's sheltering in a safe space after an attempt on his life, following weeks of protests calling for him to quit. In a live broadcast to the nation on Facebook, Rajoelina said a group of military personnel and politicians planned to assassinate him. He did not reveal his location, but unconfirmed reports earlier suggested that he had fled the country on a French military aircraft. It follows a fortnight of nationwide protests, mainly led by young demonstrators, aimed at kicking him out of power. Cameroon's opposition challenger Issa Chiroma Bakary has claimed election victory today against incumbent President Paul Biya, who has been in power for 43 years. He urged the government to accept the truth of the ballot box or plunge the country into turmoil and promised to publish detailed results by region. While the tally sheets are allowed to be published, final official results must be announced by the country's Constitutional Council, a red line that must not be crossed, according to the government. Biya, the world's oldest seven head of state, is vying for an eighth term to extend his decades in power. But the former employment minister, Chiroma, generated unexpected enthusiasm among voters in the Central African nation, and a duel had been emerging with supporters on both sides claiming victory. Images of sheets and blackboards tallying the results have circulated on social media, fueling the victory claims among both Biya and Chiroma's camps. A civil society group has filed a lawsuit seeking to declare illegal the deportation deal between Ghana and the U.S. government and the way the West African deportees are being treated, court document shows. Ghanaian leader John Mahama disclosed last month that his country had struck a deal with the United States to accept deportees from the West Africa as part of the U.S. President Donald Trump's vast, opaque deportation program. At least 28 people have arrived in the West African nation so far, and Ghana has been sending some of them to their countries of origin or dumping them in the third countries without documentation. According to court papers seen by newsmen, a non-partisan civil society platform, Democracy Hub, lodged the suit in the Supreme Court against the Ghana government. It argued that Mahama acted unconstitutionally by implementing the agreement with the U.S. government with respect to the reception, detention, and onward transfer of involuntary repatriated West African nationals into Ghana without a parliamentary resolution or ratification of the deal. A Kenyan police officer stationed at one of the gates of the president's official residence in the capital, Nairobi, has died after being shot with an arrow. Police said a 56-year-old man armed with a bow and arrows approached officers at the gates of State House and was ordered to surrender. Instead, he moved forward and shot PC Ramadan Matanka in the ribs. According to police statements, the policeman was immediately taken to hospital but died while undergoing treatment. The attack has raised questions about possible security lapses, as State House is one of Kenya's most heavily guarded locations. PC Matanka's body is now in a mortuary, and there will be a post-mortem later. An investigation is also underway to establish the motive behind the attack. Away from Africa to the rest of the world. French President Emmanuel Macron has unveiled a new government after holding marathon talks with newly reappointed Prime Minister Sébastien Lecornu, ahead of a fast-approaching deadline to present next year's budget to Parliament. According to a lineup published by the President's office, in Lecornu's new cabinet, Jean-Noël Barrot remains as foreign minister, while outgoing Labour Minister Catherine Vautrin takes on the defence portfolio. In a post on X, Lecornu said a mission-based government had been appointed to draw up a budget for France before the end of the year. Macron reinstated Lecornu days after the premier had resigned and his first government collapsed, leading to outages and pledges from opponents to topple any new cabinet at the first chance. The former defense minister was tasked with assembling a government to present a 2026 draft budget, giving Parliament the constitutionally required 70 days to scrutinize the plan before the year ends. Lecornu's reappointment comes as France faces political deadlock and a parliamentary impasse over an austerity budget against the backdrop of climbing public debt. The founder of a prominent Chinese underground church has been detained along with more than 20 of his members in a sweeping national crackdown. Police arrested Jim Mingri, who founded the unregistered Zion Church, at his home in the southern region of Guangxi, along with several pastors in other cities, including Beijing, were taken into custody. Reports said Jin was detained on suspension of the illegal use of information networks. At least 7 pastors, including Jin, who also goes by Exra, may face criminal charges for illegal dissemination of religious information via the internet. Since Thursday, police have apprehended church leaders and members in Shanghai, Beijing. Google's company Alphabet will invest $15 billion to build an AI data hub in southern India's Andhra Pradesh state. The facility will be set up in the port city of Visakhapatnam, will be part of Google's global network of AI centers spread across 12 countries. The announcement comes at a time when U.S. President Donald Trump has been asking American companies to prioritize domestic investment. India has emerged as a key destination for AI data centers. The country's low data cost and rapidly growing internet user base have made it a hub for cloud and AI expansion for tech giants. Alphabet CEO Sundar Pichai says the facility will bring their industry-leading technology to enterprises and users in India, accelerating AI innovation and driving growth across the country. Venezuela has announced it would close its embassy in Oslo days after opposition leader Maria Corina Machado was awarded the Nobel Peace Prize. In a statement, the Venezuelan government did not comment on Machado's prize, saying that the closure was part of a restructuring of its foreign service. Norway's foreign ministry confirmed that Caracas has closed its embassy in Oslo without providing a reason. The Nobel Committee on Oslo awarded her the prize on Friday in recognition of what it called her tireless work promoting democratic rights for the people of Venezuela. while Venezuelan leader Nicolas Maduro referred to the 58-year-old laureate as a demonic witch. A national strike over a government savings plan grounded flights and disrupted public transport in Belgium today, with tens of thousands expected to join a demonstration in Brussels. Brussels airport cancelled all departures as security workers downed their tools. Charleroi Airport, a major European hub for low-cost airline Ryanair Air, said it could not operate any flights due to a lack of staff. The strike is the last in a series to hit the European country since Flemish nationalist Bart de Wever took office as Prime Minister in February. Grappling with a budget deficit whose size violates European Union rules, the government is looking to reform pensions and make other savings that have infuriated trade unions. The unions expect tens of thousands to join a rally in Brussels tomorrow, as delays and cancellations also hit the capital's metro, tram, and bus services. President Volodymyr Zelensky says Ukraine will lose long-range of Tomahawk missiles only against Russian military targets, as the Kremlin expressed alarm over Washington's potential plan to offer weapons to Kiev. Zelensky's comment followed a day after he spoke to U.S. President Donald Trump. In a post on his X handle, the Ukrainian president called his latest conversation with Trump very productive, noting that they had discussed strengthening his country's air defense, resilience, and long-range capabilities. Trump, however, said he would agree to Tomahawks to Ukraine only if he knew what it planned to do with them. Trump also said he may tell Russian President Vladimir Putin that he could give them to Ukraine if the war is not brought to an end soon. Weeks after widespread protests swept Indonesia over the excessive pace of lawmakers, a new allowance raise has been unleashed, fresh public anger. Lawmakers will now get 702 million rupiah in recess allowances, a near double increase from the previous allowance of 400 million rupiah. The recess allowance is meant to support lawmakers carrying out their official duties, like visiting constituents when Parliament is not in session. The protests early in August were triggered primarily by $3,000 monthly housing allowances given to lawmakers, nearly 10 times the minimum wage in Jakarta. These were later cut in a bid to quell anger. A Japanese court has sentenced to death a man who killed 4 people in a shooting and stabbing attack in 2023, rejecting the defense argument that he has schizophrenia. Masanori Oki, now 34 years, stabbed 2 women who were taking a walk in the city of Nakano and then shot 2 policemen who arrived at the scene after receiving an emergency call with a hunting rifle. Gun violence is rare in Japan, where strict firearm laws are in place. Even rarer in the shooting of multiple police officers. The last such incident took place more than 30 years ago. That story from Japan concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Odinakachi Celestine of the News Department. But before we go, here's a summary of the stories that made the headline. We told you that Madagascar's president has fled after an alleged assassination attempt. You heard that Cameroon opposition candidate Chiroma has claimed victory in presidential vote. We also told you that French President Emmanuel Macron has unveiled new government ahead of budget deadline. Finally, founder of the prominent Chinese underground church has detained over alleged illegal use of information networks. Till same time tomorrow, do have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
BBC World Service. I'm Nyasha Michelle in London with Focus on Africa. The Blue Sharks Cape Verde's football team becomes the second smallest nation to qualify for the Men's World Cup.
It was an incredible match to watch. Very, very nervous first half when Cabo Verde were struggling to break down Eswatini, the team they needed to beat. But once they scored that first goal, they scored again, and the party started.
And what role has Egypt played in securing the peace deal between Palestine and Israel?
Egypt is a big player, and they will count on it because the technical talks now about second stage, it's also happening in Sharm el-Sheikh and Egypt.
Plus, how has the United Arab Emirates quietly become one of Africa's biggest state investors?
If you look at the geographical location rather of the UAE, it's very well positioned to connect Africa with other parts of the world, whether it's Asia, Europe, so UAE lies right in between.
That's all on the BBC Today in Focus. First, the news.
Hello, I'm Govinda Gill with the BBC News. Hospitals in Gaza say 7 people have been killed by Israeli fire since midnight. In one incident in an eastern neighbourhood of Gaza City, the IDF said troops opened fire after suspects approached the ceasefire line and refused to withdraw. Violence between Hamas and rival gangs has also been continuing as Hamas seeks to reassert control in Gaza. Barbara Plett-Usher has the details.
Hamas has reconstituted its armed fighters in the streets of Gaza's cities. It says that it is restoring security, it is eliminating lawlessness, and that is something that Gaza residents want to see happen because there is a sort of anarchic environment there. It is also targeting its rivals and settling scores. So there are a number of gangs in Gaza who are strong rivals of Hamas. There were some very deadly clashes with one of those in Gaza City. There are others, but they are not in the area that Hamas controls. So, Israel controls about 50% of Gaza, and it's alleged that the Israelis have armed some of these gangs.
An army colonel in Madagascar says a military unit has taken control of the island nation after President Andry Rajoelina fled the country following weeks of anti-government protests. Colonel Michael Randrianarina said the military would be dissolving all institutions except the lower house of parliament, which earlier voted to impeach the president. Sami Awami is in Antananarivo.
Malagasy MPs voted to impeach President Rajoelina with 130 votes in favour. The High Constitutional Court must now validate the vote. Lawmakers accused the president of abandoning his post. On Monday, President Rajoelina confirmed that he had left the country, saying he feared for his life after the elite army unit CAPSAT joined youth-led protests against his government. But a CAPSAT colonel dismissed Rajoelina's claims as baseless, saying the army has never had any intention of harming even a single hair on his head.
The French Prime Minister Sébastien Lecornu has told Parliament his government will suspend unpopular pension reforms until after the 2027 presidential election. Mr. Lecornu was setting out his budget priorities after a week that saw him resigned and reappointed. Hugh Schofield's in Paris.
This key reform, raising the retirement age to 64, is being put on hold until the presidential elections. And a cynic would say that, in effect, is killing it off. Because if it's been put off to the presidential elections, who's going to campaign on bringing it back? No one. It's a very, very big move, this, and the money markets will be looking on with a great deal of scepticism about what all this means. But it might mean, nonetheless, that France has managed to get through this crisis, because if it is enough to persuade the socialists not to join in with the far right and the far left and vote against the government, then the government might survive.
World News from the BBC. A court in Iran has sentenced 2 French citizens to terms of more than 25 years in prison on charges of spying. As reported in the semi-official Fars news agency, the court doesn't name the defendants, but they are believed to be Cécile Colère and her partner Jacques Paris. The French Foreign Ministry has not confirmed this. The Democratic Republic of Congo and the M23 rebels have signed an agreement seen as a key step towards ending the fighting in eastern Congo. The agreement establishes a body comprised of representatives on both sides to monitor ceasefire violations. It was one of the requirements for the start of talks on a comprehensive peace agreement. The International Monetary Fund has slightly upgraded its global economic outlook, stating that President Trump's tariffs have been less damaging than expected, but it warned of risks ahead. The IMF upgraded its forecast for global growth this year to 3.2%. Faisal Islam is at the IMF in Washington.
The sense here is of sort of suspended animation that we've had this trade shock emanating from here in the USA, and yet it hasn't hit home. It hasn't hit the US economy. We haven't seen it pour into the inflation numbers so far. But the message from the IMF is that is coming. It will eventually hit the US, and it could also hit places like the UK too. And then there's also this fear about the tech AI bubble, which is to some degree, as they see it, supported growth in places like the US as well.
Instagram says it's further tightening its content screening for teenagers adopting the PG-13 system used for films. Posts will be hidden or not recommended if they involve strong language, risky stunts or potentially harmful behaviours. AI bots on the platform will also be guided by the rating so they don't give inappropriate responses to teens. That's the latest. BBC News.
Hello, I'm Yasha Michelle, and here's what's coming up for you on this edition of Focus on Africa. Cape Verde, a small archipelago nation, secures a place in the Men's Football World Cup tournament.
I don't think we're massively surprised, but it is still a monumental achievement for a country of just 500,000 people, a country that's never qualified for the World Cup before, a country that's never won an African Cup of Nations before, to qualify for the very first World Cup.
Peace in the Middle East. We explore the different roles Egypt played in the first phase of the latest ceasefire deal between Palestine and Israel. And is the United Arab Emirates trying to challenge China's infrastructure dominance in Africa?
What the UAE is trying to do is it's focusing on the areas where it is already a leader, and these are complementary. Let me give you an example. They're building ports. Africa now needs to connect with new markets, and that is where the UAE can add value by building ports, which would allow some of these countries to export the goods which it is manufacturing.
It's Tuesday, the 14th of October. First, we go to Cape Verde. Now to a moment of football history in Cape Verde. That's the sounds of celebrations echoing across the streets of São Vicente, a small island within the Cape Verde archipelago after the country qualified for the Men's Football World Cup. They secured their place with the 3-0 win over another small nation, Eswatini. With a population approaching approximately 600,000 people, Cape Verde is the second smallest nation ever to qualify for the tournament, behind only Iceland. Ranked at number 70 in FIFA's world rankings, the country topped their qualifying group ahead of traditional African powerhouses, Cameroon. Journalist Alistair Howarth is in Cape Verde and was there to witness this monumental achievement for the country.
I'm standing here inside the Plaza Alexandre Albuquerque in the heart of the old town of Praia, the capital of Cabo Verde. It's a bit of a sleepy morning, I'll be honest, maybe even a little bit hungover, and that is because last night it was a wild, wild party here, and that's because Cabo Verde qualified to the FIFA World Cup for the first time in the tiny archipelago nation's history. It was an incredible, incredible atmosphere at the National Stadium, just outside the city center. Only 15,000 seaters. I reckon they probably could have got 100, maybe even more thousand fans there. There were at least another 10,000 outside the stadium trying to get in to watch the game. It was an incredible match to watch. Very, very nervous first half when Cabo Verde were struggling to break down Eswatini, the team they needed to beat. But once they scored that first goal, they scored again, and the party started. Not only in the National Stadium, but here and across the 10 islands that Cabo Verde is made up of. The players went straight from the stadium outside the city to come back here into the heart of the city, and they came to the Estadio de Várzea, which was the original national stadium, just 5 minutes walk from here off the plateau. And the reason they came there is not only because it's one of the biggest venues in the city, but also because it holds tremendous historic value to this country. In 1975, when the country gained its independence from Portugal, the Estadio de Várzea was the first place that the Cabo Verdean flag was ever raised. So it's a tremendously powerful moment to celebrate there. And 50 years on from that, they're now celebrating going to the World Cup. And when you speak to people here, I spoke to one of the former ambassadors to Portugal, and he said, since they gained independence, there has not been a bigger moment in Cabo Verde's history. It's a tremendous, tremendous atmosphere here last night. The party went on well into the night. The players and their families, many of whom come from the diaspora, many of whom come from places like Rotterdam and Portugal, and across Europe as well as North America. They came with their families. Dylan Livramento, the man who scored the goal that set off the party, I think his parents were here. He had at least a dozen cousins as well come to celebrate, and they were all there last night at the Estadio de Várzea to celebrate with them. The celebrations will continue long past today, past this week, past this month, all the way up until they go to the World Cup this summer.
As Alistair said there, for the people of Cape Verde, this is a very big moment. But more on their team. Known by their nickname, the Blue Sharks, they joined FIFA in 1986, first competing in a qualifying game in 2002. The World Cup tournament will take place in June next year, and it's going to be hosted by US, Canada, and Mexico. Maher Mezahi is an Algerian football journalist who's been closely following the game. He told me just how exciting this is for such a small country to achieve.
Yeah, and on the African continent, we're not completely surprised. This is a team that's been relevant in African football since they made their African Cup of Nations debut in 2013. If we just go back 20 months or so to the last African Cup of Nations in Cote d'Ivoire, Cape Verde made it to the quarterfinals, and if you take a straw poll of all the journalists around the continent, they'd probably say that they played the best football at that tournament. So I don't think we're massively surprised, but it is still a monumental achievement for a country of just 500,000 people, a country that's never qualified for the World Cup before, a country that's never won an African Cup of Nations before, to qualify for the very first World Cup.
Yeah, such a big deal. I've been seeing it all over social media. How do you think Cape Verde has managed to achieve such type of success?
Well, Cape Verde, similar to maybe the success that we're seeing in North America with countries like Suriname and Curaçao, they've really benefited from a change of legislation within FIFA. So starting from 2009, African countries like Algeria and Morocco have actually lobbied FIFA to change the legislation so that players from the diaspora that are playing in Europe, that maybe played with European youth national teams. So in the case of Cape Verde, a lot of players maybe play for Portugal under 17, under 20, under 23. They could change their national allegiance and play for Cape Verde. And that really helped a lot in terms of recouping a lot of talent from the diaspora. Africa has really been a benefactor, not just Cape Verde, but if you think about players like Kevin Boateng from Ghana, players like Brahim Diaz currently playing from Morocco, players like even like Sofiane Feghouli from Algeria, Riyad Mahrez was also born in France. These are all players that were in the diaspora, and because of this change in legislation, they were able to come and play for their quote-unquote home countries, their countries of their parents. And Cape Verde has been a huge benefactor of that as well, and that's probably one of the factors, at least, that helped them qualify this time around.
So what does it mean, then, for the country and for football in Africa generally?
Well, it means a few things. First of all, one of the most cliched sayings that we have in African football is that there are no more small teams in Africa. It's partly true. You know, this was unthinkable 20 years ago, but another reason why it was unthinkable is because we only had 32 teams qualified to a World Cup. Now we have 48 teams qualified to a World Cup. So that means that there are more places for African teams to go. We used to have just 5 automatic slots to qualify to the World Cup. Now we have 9 and a half. So the half means that another team could perhaps qualify not automatically through a playoff. So this means more places, and this means that other teams that we didn't usually consider, you know, like a first-tier African team, like a Nigeria, a Ghana, an Egypt, a South Africa. Maybe teams from the quote-unquote second-tier, teams like Mali, Burkina Faso, DR Congo, these teams perhaps can start qualifying more regularly to World Cups from the African continent. So these are all perhaps different reasons why we start seeing these quote-unquote smaller teams have a chance of qualifying for the World Cup.
Now, as a person who doesn't know much about football, this question is something that we had as a team, you know, behind the scenes. We were having a team meeting, and my colleague, who's an expert in African football, Piers Edwards, said a comment about when it comes to certain, I guess I'll call them leagues, you don't want too many teams qualifying. You just mentioned that previously there were less qualifying, now there's 48. And he mentioned that sometimes the reason why you don't want that is that there is a chance of the quality being watered down. Could that be the case in this situation?
I've made this point since FIFA made a change to their rules and have allowed for 48 teams to qualify now. I don't think this will be a huge factor in Africa because I think we're criminally underrepresented. We only had 5 slots. And if you look at the quality of the teams from 1 to 10 in Africa, I think it's fairly even. If you look at some of the teams that, for example, missed out at the 2022 World Cup, we're talking about Algeria, we're talking about Nigeria, Cote d'Ivoire, who are the African champions as well. So I don't think there's a huge amount of difference in quality from top 10 teams in Africa. Once you go past that, that tends to be the case. But I'm okay with 9 teams. I don't think that there's going to be a dilution of quality from the African perspective, even though Cape Verde, from the casual fans perspective, perhaps will be indicative of that. I don't think overall it's going to be a problem for Africa.
And that was Algerian football journalist Maher Mezahi. To Egypt now, where leaders from around the world gathered this week to talk about peace in Gaza. The meeting, known as the Gaza Peace Summit, was hosted on Monday by Egypt's President Abdel Fattah al-Sisi. Among the guest list was U.S. President Donald Trump.
Well, thank you very much, and that was a great honor. I appreciate it very much, Mr. President. Mr. General, Mr. President. This is the day that people across the region and around the world have been working, striving, hoping and praying for. They have done things over the last month that I think were really unthinkable. Nobody thought this could happen.
The summit took place in the Red Sea city of Sharm el-Sheikh, bringing together more than 20 world leaders from across the Middle East, Europe, and beyond. Right now, there's a ceasefire and a hostage release deal between Israel and Hamas. That deal was brokered by Egypt and Qatar after 2 years of war in Gaza. Israel's bombing campaign and ground invasion has killed more than 67,000 Palestinians. That's according to the Hamas-run health ministry. Nearly the entire population has been forced to move, and the UN says most homes have been damaged or destroyed. The healthcare, water, sanitation, and hygiene systems have collapsed, and UN-backed experts say there is famine in Gaza City. A United Nations Commission of Inquiry says Israel has committed genocide against Palestinians in Gaza, although Israel has rejected this report, describing it as distorted and false. But large parts of Gaza have become uninhabitable. All of this could come to an end with this new peace summit, which aims to build on the ceasefire, strengthen it, and turn it into a real peace agreement. Egypt has played one of the most important roles in these talks. For months, its government has been the main messenger between Israel and Hamas, trying to keep both sides talking. And it's a difficult position, because while Egypt's government works closely with Israel on politics, trade, and border security, many Egyptian people feel angry about what has happened in Gaza and don't want close ties with Israel at all. The war has also hurt Egypt itself. The fighting has scared away tourists, weakened the economy, and left many Egyptians frustrated that their country is helping to negotiate with Israel while Palestinians continue to suffer next door. So this peace summit is not only about Gaza. It's also about Egypt's role in the region, its image, and its relationship with the world. But with Israel, Hamas, and Iran all choosing not to attend the summit, can the meeting really bring about the change it promises? I spoke with BBC Arabic senior journalist Saeed Shahata to get some answers to those questions.
What happened yesterday in Egypt was Sharm el-Sheikh Peace Summit, what it was called, and the slogan there. They were mainly ceremonial summit, where Mr. Trump, the American president, and Abdel Fattah al-Sisi, the Egyptian president, co-host this meeting, and they invited more than 30 countries to be there. And some of them helped to broker the deal, and the others to support the next stages. This what happened was 1 day off, and then technical teams in Egypt, from Israel, from Hamas, from the mediators, Qatar, Egypt, and United States, to try to find the details of the second stage about disarming Hamas, about who's governing Hamas in the future, about who's in control of security, about the withdrawal of the Israeli army outside of Gaza, even there is talk about buffer zone. So many issues will be discussed, and this very sticking point between the two sides, and this is the reason for a long time since the last deal in January 2025, every effort collapsed because there is big dispute and a huge gap between the two sides. But Mr. Trump managed to find a way to get the two together, releasing all hostages, even the remains, and this will be the challenge. Is the war is over according to Mr. Trump or not? Because Mr. Netanyahu yesterday in the Knesset, in his speech, he said there is time for war and time for peace. So still there is many disputes, but the main thing is ceasefire is holding. People are getting aid. It's good start, but hopefully it will carry on.
So now let's talk about Egypt itself. It has been mediating between Israel and Hamas since the war started. How did it manage to keep that balance then?
Egypt has been a big player in the Palestinian issues since 10 decades back. In addition to that, after Israeli hit Hamas leaders were there in Qatar refused to welcome any Israeli delegation there. So Egypt took the lead because Qatar for a while was taking the lead in negotiations. So most of the negotiation were in Qatar, but Egypt were playing behind the scene, but Qatar was the main player. But then recently moved to Egypt. So Egypt now playing a big role in that because the ceremonial summit yesterday in Sharm el-Sheikh confirming that Egypt is a main player in that. And even Mr. Steve Witkoff, the American special envoy to Middle East, said the head of intelligence, a team of Mr. Assisi, the Egyptian president, played a big role in reaching this ceasefire deal and the plan of Mr. Trump. So Egypt is a big player and they will count on it because the technical talks now about second stage, it's also happening in Sharm el-Sheikh and Egypt.
And I know you've spoken about this already, but if you could just briefly just tell us, what are the realistic outcomes of this summit?
Could it truly lead to a long-term peace deal?
You know, even it was a ceremonial summit, but it shows the whole world is supporting peace in the Middle East because there was demonstration everywhere. Spain, Italy, United States, everywhere to support the people in Gaza because it's devastation. You know, like more than 67,000 people were killed. More than 170,000 was injured. About 500 died out of hunger. More than 3,000 people were killed waiting to get aid in front of the Gaza Humanitarian Foundation in 4 centers in center and south of Gaza. So the devastation got the sympathy of the people of the world from Australia to United States. So the leaders responded to that. They need to take an action to reflect the people's aspiration for ending these scenes of hunger, death, destruction. At the same time, also the hostages to go back for both of them, the Israeli and the Palestinian. The cause is to end this war. So the summit helping to get the world together, to unite the world together in order to put pressure and saying in one hand, united for peace in Gaza, to put pressure on the two sides in order to keep up and to commit to what it mentioned in Mr. Trump 20-point peace plan in Gaza. But will this be enough to overcome the hurdles, especially disarming Hamas, especially putting Hamas or kicking Hamas out of the ruling of Gaza in the future? I think this is too big question to be discussed into details, and they should be managed in a way to make Hamas be part of the future of Gaza. And I think they will disarm, and this will be a good formula to make them be part of the peaceful plan, to be part of the future, because they are Palestinian and some Palestinian people supporting Hamas. So with that, I think will help to achieve peace in the Middle East.
BBC Arabic senior journalist Saeed Sahata. Now to the UAE, which has quietly become one of the biggest state investors in Africa. Between 2019 and 2023, Emirati companies announced $110 billion worth of projects, and that's according to FT Locations, a data company owned by the Financial Times. That's more than double the value of projects pledged by firms from the UK, France, or China, which have scaled back after many big infrastructure bets failed to deliver returns. Even over the past 2 years, the United Arab Emirates has also signed new trade agreements with African nations, including Kenya, Angola, and Congo. They've also announced a $35 billion investment in Egypt to develop a new coastal city. So how did they manage to achieve this? That's the question I asked Samir Hashmi, who covers the Gulf region for the BBC from Dubai.
I mean, if you look at the UAE, traditionally its economy has been about exporting oil, especially Abu Dhabi. It's one of the largest oil producers in the world. So the UAE economy essentially relied on oil in a big way. And Dubai, which is the financial hub, has been the trade hub for the last couple of decades and earns a huge chunk of money from tourism. So the country has been diversifying its economy away from oil, which means investing in new sectors and in new markets, and which is why Africa becomes very important, because it offers a huge opportunity for the UAE and the various sectors it's looking at in terms of investments. And also, if you look at the geographical location, rather, of the UAE, it's very well positioned to connect Africa with other parts of the world, whether it's Asia, Europe. So UAE lies right in between. So in that sense, the connectivity factor is also a big reason.
Okay, so roughly how big is the UAE's investment footprint in Africa today, and which sectors are they putting money into?
So the last 5 years, the UAE has pledged $110 billion across different sectors in different countries across the continent. So that makes it the largest state investors for new projects if you compare the investments that the UAE has announced compared to, let's say, China, which has been the largest investor on the continent, or the United States. I spoke to the UAE's trade minister, Dr. Thani, and I asked him about which are the main areas they're focusing on, and this is what he has said.
The first one is clean energy and energy in general. That is an expertise which we built throughout the last 18, 19 years in clean energy and renewables, and we're becoming one of the two top renewable energy investors in the world. So Africa is a natural as well destination for these investments. The second one is logistics, and logistics does not mean only movement of commodities, but also ensuring that it is supporting the industrial development within Africa, because anything is going to be produced will have the gateway to access the world through the presence of the UAE. Third one is for sure the food security. Almost 85% of our food comes from abroad, and as one of the top reliable lands in the world, Africa has everything and has a huge potential to produce the food that the world needs.
You mentioned China there, Samir, and it has been Africa's dominant infrastructure partner for years. So is the UAE trying to challenge that position?
Not really, because if you look at China's investment strategy, it was more driven towards building the infrastructure for Africa. So whether it's building roads, bridges, power projects, real estate, these are some of the mass areas where China was investing. And these were heavy investment projects because they require a lot of money, capital, long-term investment, and also resources. When I say resources, human resources as well. What the UAE is trying to do is it's focusing on the areas where it is already a leader, and these are complementary to what China has already done. So let me give you an example. They're building ports. So what Africa now needs is that it's got the basic infrastructure, but it needs to connect with new markets. And that is where the UAE thinks it can add value by building ports, which would allow some of these countries to export the goods which it is manufacturing. The second is renewable energy. As we know, there's a climate change. Countries are being encouraged to pull back or cut back on fossil fuels. And this is where the UAE comes into the picture because they've got the expertise to build these large renewable projects, whether it's solar or wind. So there's no direct competition as such. And that is why UAE has been focusing on these niche areas.
Now let's talk about the African governments and how they're responding. Do they see these Gulf investments as a welcome alternative, or are they cautious about a new form of dependency?
The African countries have been very welcoming of the initiatives that the UAE has taken, and there are multiple reasons for that. If you look at China's investment strategy in Africa, it has been led by lending money, which means giving debt to African countries so that they can build the infrastructure which we were discussing. The problem is that a lot of African countries have not been able to repay because a lot of these projects require huge investments and they do not generate the revenues that the government had hoped. It has been a huge problem for a lot of African economies. What the UAE is doing is different. They're not looking at giving debt, but they're looking at investment in terms of equity, which means they are either coming in as partners, where they are putting in their own money along with African partners, or taking a larger chunk of the investments by taking a majority stake or a joint partnership.
Samir Hashmi in Dubai. Today's program of Focus on Africa was put together by Sunita Nahar, Bella Hassan, and Yvette Twageda Maria here in London. Paul Bajibinga was the senior producer and Jonathan Greer, the technical producer. Our editors are Andre Lombard and Alice Mudengi. I'm Yasha Michelle. Thank you for listening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
She belongs to somebody. Mama, you belong to somebody. Oh, now somebody, baby. Aye. She be somebody, baby. Girl, it depends, say you be somebody, baby. Oh no, my African lady. So come make I tell you, oh baby, my beautiful lady. As you be somebody, baby. As I'm part of one, I'm crazy. Now who get the lady, oh? If you're not there to somebody, baby. Mama, somebody, baby. Somebody, baby. Mama, somebody, baby. I'm in love with the baby. Wanna somebody, baby. That's somebody. Now that person will go keep you company. That's somebody, no become body. Anyhow, when you want, I'm not your body. Oh no, no, I'm not gonna leave him. My liver deeper, and it be like river. Now we go fish and constantly they feel him. If the thing go bitter, we go put on sugar. Oh, yeah. She be somebody. Baby, oh no, no, now I know that I'm crazy. So now who get the lady, oh? If we're not there together, hold on to your baby, oh. And if that your good misbehave, myself a radio, my body radio, money plenty, oh. Everything go radio. Mama, give me somebody, baby. Mama, somebody, baby. Now I'm rocking the floor with somebody, baby. I'm in love with the baby. Wanna somebody, baby. Mama, give me somebody, baby. Mama, somebody, baby. Mama, somebody, baby. I'm in love with the baby. Wanna somebody, baby. I'm in love with somebody's baby. I know that I'm crazy. Yeah. Now who gets the lady, oh? If we're not there together, hold on to your baby, oh. And if that your good misbehave, me a radio, my body radio, money plenty, oh. Everything go radio. Mama, give me somebody, baby. Mama, somebody, baby. Now I'm rocking the floor with somebody, baby. I'm in love with the baby. Wanna somebody, baby. Mama, give me somebody, baby. Mama, somebody, baby. Mama, somebody, baby. I'm in love with the baby. Wanna somebody, baby. Hey, hey, hey.
My lady always put a smile up on my face. She put my mind in a good place. One of a kind of it replace, yeah. She be my melanin dark chocolate. And when I'm lost, she's my navigator. When I'm down, she demotivates me. She is my Wonder Woman. I feel safer when I'm in her arms. And I'm not bothered if tomorrow comes, 'cause I love how I feel today. So come a little closer. Let me whisper something in your ears. Girl, you make me wanna face my fears. And I know fit to use you play. She is my kind of woman. Beauty is so natural. She is the type that makes me want to love. She is my kind of woman. Her beauty is so natural. She is the type that makes me want to love. Want to love.
My lady always puts a smile up on my face, and her location is my happy place. Her energy lights up my space, it's a no-brainer. And at the end of a long day, she's my jade. She takes me high, she's my elevator. When I'm feeling low, she's a motivator. She my Wakanda woman. No place I'd rather be than in her arms. This love is deeper than the ocean, and I'm drowning in your way. So come a little closer, baby, let me wipe away your tears. I can't believe that after all these years, they said we'll never make it, baby.
Never make it, yeah. She is my kind of woman. Beauty is so natural, type that makes me want to love. I wanna love you, baby. You're my kind of woman. Beauty is so natural, type that makes me want to love. 'Cause I wanna love you, wanna know my kind of woman. Beauty is so natural. She is the type that makes me want to love. I wanna love you, yeah. You are my kind of woman. Her beauty is so natural. She is the type that makes me want to love. Run. Use that monster, y'all.
Oh baby, baby, tell me what you want. I dey feel like say you downtown to Waka Waka. Cause you know they beat my call. Girl, I want to know. Happy you know want to do again. The thing me say I love you, die, I hope you know. But we are sorry, big gele, orekele, wow. Waiting on lost, I go to find them. Come closer to me, make I dey grind them. Baby, a little registry. I'm a tight trick, you know. And this love is overdose. And my heart it carry